Ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. Shake your body, don't stop, don't miss. Just do it, 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 do it now. Lick it good, suck this just like you should. Right now, lick it good, suck this just like you should. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. My neck.
Dude, you just touched Christy Boner's hoo-hoo.
Shippy!
Low five. Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
And away we go. Good morning. Good morning for everyone, pretty much. And 11 a.m. for me. So that would be Ted is here. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard from you. You're alive? Where you been? Oh, I was dying to hear from you. What's up? What is up, everyone? Perfectly said. Perfectly said. What is up, everyone? Ted is here on my show. And the first one in, Carol B. Mama C. gets the first place prize of the day. Oh, I have something playing in my left ear, and it was interesting before when I wasn't doing anything, but it's not as interesting now. Not as interesting when I'm concentrated, like a professional. So what's up, guys? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna redo my little man cave. I'm gonna redo it, I'm making a studio, guys. Oh my gosh. What the hell? I better get monetized on the 6th. Oh, I'm toast. I'm gonna have to quit this. So I'm spending way too much time here to not take this to the next level. Not that I want to, but I mean, oh my God, I can't justify. I'm putting 16 hours a day I'm doing here. This ridiculousness, and I love it, I guess. If I could just break even, I'll be happy. Just going out in the world and not having to do things, it's almost like you save money nowadays. Like, you do the type of work I do. I'm an HVAC tech. I have my gas license. I've worked as an electrician. I've had a CA, like an auto worker's job in a big auto plants. Great jobs, great paying, benefits, everything. Wonderful. But nowadays, when you're on the road doing like the construction stuff, like HVAC, installing, air conditioners and furnaces, and it's good work. It's good work. But you almost spend a lot. Like you're going, it's just getting gas now and fucking stopping. If you don't pack your lunches, it gets so gosh dang expensive nowadays. It's so much better to just stay home. So if I can do my RC cars, find another like security gig where I'm helping out with somebody over camera stuff, and my neighbor's still building those $2 million homes, $2.4 million each on his property, and he's using my electricity and my water. So he's paying my water bill because I'm using my hose, like they're doing like cement mixing and stucco or whatever they're doing. I don't even know now. I got my hose out there, so he said, "Oh, just give me your hose. Every time I use your hose, whatever month I use it, or if I use it for a day, he'll pay the whole month my water bill." So yeah, fuck, dude, it's just a hose running across my deck. I don't even need it now. You know, I can put a splitter on it. I can put a Y connector on it and do whatever I want. You know, so. Hey, Jaylene is in the house. Good morning, Jaylene. AG came in. AJ. Alicia, a lovely Alicia. Good morning. Oh, Sleazy Sweetheart. Hey, how are you? What's up? Right, long time. How's things going? You seem to go live every time I go live, so I can't really catch you in live streams. But I'll catch the dang replays. You're a lot of fun. And Paula Fitzhenry's here. Good morning, Paula, my pop culture expert. I love the letter P. So when I say Paula, it's like when that security guard, when JLR interviewed that security guard at the Peter Piper Pizza Plaza. Oh, fucking love that place. Peter Piper Pizza Plaza. And my pop culture expert, Paula. Good morning. So I love my new microphone. Has a pop filter. Pop filter. And Ted is in the house. What's up, everyone? Ted's back. Ted's here. Shirley, hello. Oh, good morning to Shirley. Is this a new name or just a good morning, Shirley? Lovely name. Lovely sleuthy sweetheart is here. And who else we got? Justin's here. What's up, Justin? Hey, bro. What's happening? Oh, you're giving me the H? I'm now Shibby. Justin called. Maybe he missed a typo, or I don't know. However you type. If you're using the voice stuff or the typing, it was funny. He would always put Sibby sometimes. Ted was calling me Shippy, and Justin would call me Sibby, Sibbby, but it's all fun. I love the typos. I love the autocorrect. My name is ridiculous. If you're smiling and you call me anything, so I love it. So don't you worry. If you autocorrect fixes it when you're trying to type my name, and you end up with shabby, shitty, shinby, shippy, Sibby, Wibby Dibby, anything you guys want. If you're smiling, so am I. So we're just going to play day 8 and have a chill day. Talk about anything you want in this chat. If I annoy you, just put on mute. Just put it on mute and just enjoy these lovely people in chat and put it like on your musical playlist, or listen to somebody else who's not as annoying. Or if you just, whatever is best for you is best for me. All right? Just as long as you're here typing in chat and having a good old time. Life is good. That's all I want. It's the best for you. So day 8. So we don't actually have that many days left, I don't think, right? What's going on here? So we're on day 8. Now day 9, 10, 11. Whoa, there is actually a few more days. 15 it goes to. So we're more than halfway here. Boom. And I heard out of the check, I heard her sentencing is coming up soon. So I don't even think we're going to get this done before. I wanted to get this done before the sentencing. And then Ted went all busy and started doing all these wicked things, which is good. Also, I heard that 1-Kouri Richins is getting sentenced on her dead hubby's birthday. And I think they all thought that would be kind of justice. And yet I think she's filed to have it changed or something. I don't know. I'll have to find out. Does anybody know about that? Can anybody find that out? I could search it, I guess, but I'll just play day 8, and I'm pretty sure it was like May 9th. So even if we did every day this week, unless Ted's not doing anything, I have a feeling I'm not going to get this done before the sentencing. But could be worse, I guess. Day 8. Ad blockers trying to jump in and block us. And let me take this silly face off the screen myself. And put myself, no, I'll just take it right off. And I got a highlighted comment too. And so I said hi to everybody. Good morning. Janice, good morning. Did I miss you? Hey, yeah. What's up? So we are just going to play. Oh, if I'm going to share my screen, I might as well put it up on the stage. How is that? Right? How good is it if I share but don't show it? Doy. So here we go. Let me find where this day 8 starts, and we'll just jump right into it. Here we go. I got the logo. Let me get us in full screen. So again, just being here, guys. Happy you're here. Talk amongst yourselves. You don't have to talk about the trial. You can talk about, oh my gosh, if you guys are going out with your spring gardening schedule, did you get a new tattoo? Oh my gosh. Grade 8 graduation in 2008, depending on how old you are. Your trip to Florida in 1971. I'm going way back. Whatever's best for you guys. If you have something you want to talk about, be here for each other. Free therapy type of deal. And we're going to start day 8 soon. Oh, it's so close. I seen him. They're going to stand up here.
0139.
I hear them.
State versus Richins. Counsel for the state is present. Counsel for the defendant is present with defendant. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Let's invite the jury.
All rise. All you guys, get up. I'm too comfy. Oh, I had a wicked shower. I feel great. I had a wonderful coffee. I'm going to go make another one soon. Oh, the mic sounds good. I'm going to go 2x speed for these guys because the jury might be taking their time here. 2x speed. I will highlight on the comment which day it is. I think I fixed it. It's day. I changed my banner. It's day 8. It's in the title, but I like to highlight a comment to say the names of the people and the day. And as long as it's not in the way. If it's ever in the way of the exhibits, I usually move it. But if I can make a highlighted comment that's not more than 2 lines, so it's too big, then it's good for me. Oh, there they go. All rising. And let's see what today is. I feel a better vibe today. Yesterday was wowza. Was like a snooze fest almost.
Good morning. We will
Forensic
proceed with
accountant.
testimony in the state's case in chief.
I'll be quiet.
Mr. Burmester, the state's next witness, please.
LaShonda Rogers.
LaShonda Rogers. I'll get it all going.
Ms. Rogers, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in. Thank you.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
You're going to have to drag that. There you go. Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you. Ms. Rogers, could you please state your full name and then spell your full name for the court?
Yes, LaShonda Rogers, LaShawanda, and Rogers is RODGERS.
Thank you. Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes,
How are you employed?
for New York Life Insurance Company.
And what do you do for New York Life Insurance Company?
I'm a senior representative in a call center.
Can you briefly explain to the jury what you do as a Platinum Senior Advisor?
Yes, I take inbound phone calls from platinum agents that service clients all over the United States. I answer questions in regards to beneficiary changes, ownership changes, make payments on policies, and just discuss anything overall insurance related that they have questions on.
Do you know or know of an agent from Utah named Brian Freckleton?
Yes, I do.
And did you receive a call from him, an inquiry on June 2nd of 2022?
Yes, I did.
So on that day, did he explain to you a problem that he had observed and that he wanted some reconciliation or information?
Yes, he did.
Briefly, just tell us what the conversation was about, not for the purpose of proving any truth, just so we know what you were doing afterwards. So briefly explain.
Okay, so when Mr. Freckleton called, he wanted some information on some beneficiary changes that had happened on a policy. He wanted to know why they had been changed and finagled with several times. So I explained to him through research what happened.
Okay. And so were you able to get that information on that day of the phone call, June 2nd?
Not all of it. I had to reach out to another department to get additional information, and then I followed up with him a few days later.
I see. By email?
Correct.
Okay. Can we take a look at, first of all, let's take a brief look at States Exhibit 7-20, please. Can you scroll through that, Scott?
They can zoom in for you if you'd like. It's not a touch screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Does
If you
My-
can't see it, they can zoom in for you.
my view is kind of fuzzy.
Yes, mine is as well.
Is there a reason it would be out of focus? It's never been out of focus before.
That tablet's a little bit out of focus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have trouble
Do you
seeing
mind
it?
if I lean over and just
No,
make sure you're seeing?
Your Honor, please.
She has as clear a view as I do. Scott, I think it'd be helpful for the witness if you could zoom in. The type is pretty small.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it.
You're
There we go. Thank you so much.
Okay, so does this look familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to the jury what this is, or for the court, I guess, really?
Well, this page is what the agent had sent to the client. That's not something that I sent.
Okay, let's scroll to the very beginning, or that would be the end of the document. The very last page, if you will. Okay, so does that look familiar to you?
Yes.
Okay. Is this the email exchange that you had with Mr. Freckleton?
That is correct.
Okay, so let's go, we can set that aside for now. Let's take a look at States Exhibit 7-19, please. This is a multi-page document, actually 23 pages. As he's scrolling through that, does it look familiar to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. I'd like to have you take a look at page 13 of this document. Perhaps we could focus in, there you go.
Thank you.
Does that look familiar?
Yes, it does.
Okay, what is this information depicting?
This information is providing the client's policy number, who the insured is, the address, the date of birth. It's showing beneficiary changes, address change, beneficiary change, and it has the policy number, has the insured name there as well.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate copy of the policies, buy-sell policies that you recall seeing?
Yes.
The state would offer States Exhibit 719?
All right, States 7-19 is admitted. Do you want me to publish to the jury?
Please, Your Honor.
Okay.
Could we scroll down just one more little block, I think? Okay, so this appears to be going in reverse chronological order, right? So the older things are at the bottom and it gets newer as you go towards the top. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Okay. So on January 1st, at the very bottom of this document, is there a change from one to another on that date with one policy?
There is, it's not showing on this specific page, but yes, there is. It's not showing specifically like
Okay.
on this page.
So do you see the highlighted portion where it says one?
Yes,
Two. So what is the policy number here?
167-35141.
Okay. And in this particular case, who is the owner of that policy? Do you know? Does it show here?
It does not.
Okay. Does it show who the insured is and who, in other words, the person whose life is being insured?
Yes, it does.
And who is that?
Cody M. Wright.
Okay. Then does it show who the beneficiary is in this little block here?
It does not. No, I'm sorry, excuse me. Yes, it does. Eric Richardson, partner 100%. I apologize.
Okay. Then in the next block, up from that, is that the same policy?
Yes, it is.
Okay, the 141?
Yes,
Okay, and effective date of this entry is January 1st?
January 2nd. I'm sorry, effective date, excuse me. Yes, January 1st. Yes.
Okay. And again, this is the policy on the life of Cody, right?
Yes.
Okay. And has the beneficiary changed?
Yes.
Okay. Who is it changed to?
1-Kouri Richins, spouse 100%.
Okay. So where before it said partner, Eric Richins partner 100%, now it says 1-Kouri Richins spouse 100%.
That is correct.
Okay. Can we scroll up just a little bit, please, Scott? Okay. We see another beneficiary change here in the center of the of this page. Again, it's entered on January 2nd, but the effective date is January 1st.
That is correct.
Okay. And again, we're talking about that same policy, 141.
Yes.
Cody Wright is the life that's being insured,
Yes.
and beneficiary.
Eric Richins, business partner 100%.
Okay, so it's changed back.
That is correct.
Okay. Is this the question that Freckleton was asking you about, this whole issue changing from one to the other?
Yes.
Okay. How does the owner of a policy, can they change their beneficiaries? For example, if I buy a policy on my life for my daughter, could I change the policy? Well, I think I want to give 50% to my daughter and 50% to my wife. Could I do that?
Yes, as the owner, you're able to make those changes.
Okay, and you would do it through some portal or something online, or?
Yes, that is an option, mynyl.com.
Okay. In this, I guess you could do it by calling up an agent or calling up one of your colleagues.
That is correct. You're able to do so over the phone as well as filling out a form.
I see. Okay. In this case, were you trying to find out how it was done and who did it?
Not the how and who, just I was trying to figure out exactly, let me rephrase that. So I know that it was done by someone at New York Life, I'm sorry, wait. I was trying to explain to the agent where the changes came from.
Okay. And you talked to your colleagues?
Yes, so I reached out to another department to get more clarification on IP addresses, et cetera, to confirm who exactly made the changes from the My NYL portal.
Okay. So when you're making these changes through the My NYL portal, can a beneficiary or someone unrelated to that policy get in there and change the beneficiary, for example?
No,
Okay. Who can get in there and change if they so desire?
the owner and anyone that has the owner's information.
Okay. All right. So in other words, if I found the password and the credentials, I could log in, I suppose, and change somebody else's.
Yes,
So, when you did your research, can we go, first of all, I still need 719. I need to go to page 15, if you could, please. Is that page 15? That's correct. Okay. Does this tell you, I think we need to scroll up just one more so we have the policy ending in 141? Okay. Does this page tell you who the owner is?
yes, it does.
Okay, policy 141 is owned by who?
Eric E. Richins.
Okay. Now I'm through with this one. Can we go to 720, please? I think we've laid the foundation, so I would offer States Exhibit 20. This is the email chain.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. No objection.
States 7-20 is admitted.
We would ask permission to publish.
It's up.
Okay. Can we go to the very last page of this? So is this your very first email to Brian Freckleton?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this, you're saying, hey, this is in response to your question last week?
Yes,
Okay. Then can we scroll down to the next portion? On this, is this the information that you acquired from looking at talking to your colleagues and looking at the rest of the data?
that is correct.
Okay, so can you explain to the jury what it is that you found out?
So I found out that on January 1st, 2022, the beneficiary was changed from Kouri to Eric, back to Kouri, and then to Eric again,
Okay,
within a few minutes of each other,
okay, all on that same day?
all on that same day.
I see. And were you able to, at that moment, provide some of the details of how that transaction occurred?
Yes.
What was it?
So after speaking with the representatives in our IT department, they stated that all were from Eric Richins login and all from the same IP address.
Okay. Then, did you continue working on this for a couple more days after this and exchanging emails with Brian Freckleton?
I believe this may have been the last one.
Let's go to June 9th, please. So it should be near the top. Couple bullets. Okay. This is the email from you.
Yes, we are going backwards. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I see.
so June 9th?
Yes,
Okay. And you're reviewing further information a general point. You give a general point about who can log on, just generally speaking. In order to get into somebody's account, you have to have what?
Their login credentials.
Okay. So that means a password, a registered email address.
That is correct, and a username.
Okay. And in this particular case, it appeared to be coming from whose email address?
1-Kouri Richins.
Now, did you also get further information that all interaction was coming from that same email address?
That is correct.
Okay, that's all I have for this witness.
Good morning, Ms. Rogers.
Good morning, Alex.
How are you?
I'm doing fine, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great. Good seeing you again.
Good to see you as well.
I wanted to make some clarifications. I'd like to talk to you about client IDs.
Okay.
Is that all right?
Yes.
Okay. From the documents that we've seen, what I'll do is I will pull up let's go with 720, I believe it was state 720. No, I'm sorry. 719. Thank you.
One moment.
Do you see that there?
No, nothing has
not
come
yet.
up. Okay. Yes.
Perfect. Now that client ID right there, can you?
Do you want me to show this to the jury?
Oh, sure, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. I apologize.
Very good.
That client ID we see there that's highlighted, whose client ID is that?
Eric's,
That one's Eric's?
I believe. Just by first glance at this is Eric's. Yes.
Okay. And then if we can, actually, you know what I'll do? If we could pull up, let's do this one. 1 second. Can you just publish this just to Ms. Rogers, please? And let me know if you recognize this.
Yes.
And what is this?
This is, and would you please make it a little bit bigger, zoom in?
And you know what I can do?
Thank you.
Is if this is helpful, this is just a hard copy of it. I may probably make it easier to. It's the same one, is that all right? Here you go.
Thank you.
If you want to just go through that and see if you recognize that, and if you could focus on the client ID or try to find a client ID there.
So this page does not have a client ID listed. It does have the owner's name, Eric, and it has his address and the email address here, but
So
it's not specific to the client ID because it's
Perfect.
not listed.
So is this one similar to the one we just saw that was Cody's? On 7, if we can
No,
pull up
they're two different.
719 for her.
That's two different type of views for this, but that other view just showed the insured information. But this is showing just Eric's information.
Let's go ahead and maybe this will help.
So that client ID that's listed here is for Cody.
For Cody.
Correct. That's the one that's circled.
May we go to page 14?
Of what document?
This is for Eric's.
So are we talking 719 or are we talking 1046?
1046 right now.
Okay.
Yep. And so there on your screen is just a electronic copy of what I just showed you. And that client ID, that one is Mr. Wright. Is that correct? Or Eric's?
No, Eric's starts with a 9. not with this 153.
Okay, let's do this. The one we previously showed you, you had indicated that that was Eric, so maybe there was a mix-up. So Eric starts with a 9?
Correct.
Okay.
Mhm.
Is it 99? Well, look, before we complicate more things, we move to admit this document, Judges, Defense Exhibit 1047.
That's not the one on the screen right now.
This one is.
This is 1047?
Yeah, they look the same. 1046.
Let's go back to the beginning to make sure we're talking
Yeah,
about the same
can we go to
thing.
the first page there?
Okay.
So they look,
This is defendants 1046.
Correct.
Mr. Burmester, any objection?
Well, I think we need foundation to establish exactly which one we're looking at. And is it different or the same as?
Mr. Ramos, just for clarity of the
Sure.
record, would you lay a little foundation for
can we
this
put
witness?
1046 and state 719 side by side? I think that would be the clearest because they look identical.
Okay,
And then I'll ask Ms.
Thank
Rogers
you.
some questions.
all right.
That's perfect.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. So on the left-hand side, we have Defense Exhibit 1046. On the right-hand side, we have State 719. They appear to be the exact same format, correct?
Correct.
Except that one's for Eric and one is for Cody, correct?
Correct.
All right. And within these documents, this is where the client IDs are, correct?
There's no client.
Not on this first page, I apologize.
Correct.
But the remaining pages, if we could scroll through them, just so Ms. Rogers can see. And so that does that kind of tell you all of the different policies or client IDs related to Mr. Wright as well as Mr. Richins?
It does.
Okay. At this point, Judge, we would move to admit 1046. I believe that's enough foundation.
Mr. Burmester,
Yes.
defendants 1046 is admitted.
Perfect. Okay. So with this information now, as you can see on the right-hand side, on the very top, and we could zoom it in if you'd like, it indicates Cody Wright. Could you go a little bit higher to show Cody Wright's name there? Okay. Now, with that information on the right-hand side, is that Mr. Wright's client ID or is that Mr. Richins' client ID?
That's Cody Wright's client ID.
Okay. Ending in 8252.
Correct.
Okay. And then on the left-hand side, if we could do the same, just showing Mr. Richins and then the client ID. And is that Mr. Richins?
No, that's Cody's.
That's Cody's.
Mm-hmm.
And if we go to on the, if you could highlight on the right-hand side, it is 1, 2, 3, 4. January 24th, there indicates a client ID there.
That is Eric's.
That is Eric's. Okay.
Yes.
So with that information, it appears that client ID 992141444 is
Eric's.
Eric's.
Mm-hmm.
And if we could go back to the very top, the client ID, if you could highlight or call that out on the right-hand side, starts with 0. 015328252.
Correct.
That is Cody's.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, with that information, that is how we could, or your office could determine where the changes were made, correct?
No. How did we determine the changes were
Oh,
made?
I'm sorry.
That's not correct.
Correct. I apologize.
That's okay.
Those are the client IDs that were used to figure out when changes were made, who made the changes, correct?
It wasn't the client ID that was used. It was the actual owner's information, but
Okay.
not the client ID. That comes into play in a different way, but not in regards to logging in. Because there's different ways to log into my NYL. You can log in with your name, social security number, and then you have to have an email address. And then the other way is to use the client ID, but you still have to have an email address associated with it.
Correct. Let's go there. Maybe this will be helpful. If we could pull up the state's exhibit. $720, please. And if we could go to the last page. If we could call that out, just so it's a little bit clearer for Ms. Rogers.
Thank you.
Okay. So maybe what we're talking about here is different. So I'll get on the same page with you.
Okay.
This is the Eric Richins login.
Yes.
Correct, is what you indicated. If we could publish this to the jury. Okay, so this one is saying that it was all from Eric Richins' login.
Mm-hmm.
And now what you just indicated, and maybe this is where I was mistaken, Eric Richins' login, it could be an email you indicated?
It could be either his name and his date of birth and the last four of his social.
Okay.
And then on the next screen, it's going to ask for an email address to do verification.
Okay.
Or they can put in the client ID. And then on the next page, it's going to ask for clarification.
Okay.
I'm sorry, for an email for verification.
Understand. So that's kind of the login process.
That is correct.
For my NYL.
Yes.
Okay. And then if we could go to page 2 of that same document at the bottom, that second bullet point there, if we could call that out for Ms. Rogers so it's clear.
Thank you.
Yes. And this is what you're referring to, that they cannot log in with any other credentials besides what we have on record, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And in this case, what did you have on record?
The credentials that we had on record were Eric's name, but a different email address. It wasn't an email address so two clients would never have the same email address associated with one policy. So in looking at Eric's policy and the email address versus another policy that had the same email address is where we came up with that information.
So then the login information or the login email, when you're referring here to Kouri, it's
Correct.
the email that's associated with it.
Yes.
Okay, and that's where I wanted to get to. So on the second bullet point where it indicates, it does appear that Kouri is the one that has been managing the online activity. It's based on the fact that her email is being used.
The email is being used, correct.
Okay, and her email, do you recall what that one was?
1-Kouri Richins, I'm not quite sure what that, it might have been at gmail.com or AOL, I'm not sure. Thank you.
Do you recall that document?
Yes, at Hotmail, yes.
Okay, and what does that document show?
Oh, it says Kouri Garden at hotmail.com for both.
And what do you mean for both?
For Eric's profile and for Kouri's profile.
Okay, and then are there different client IDs?
Yes.
Okay, which one's the one on the left, if you could describe whose it is?
It's Eric's.
And what is his client ID?
153-28252.
8252. And then Ms. Richins?
989-455-105.
Perfect. Map approach. Thank you. Okay. Now, you had indicated we could take that down. You had indicated there in that email with Mr. Freckleton that you had to reach back out to I believe your IT people.
That is correct.
And they produced a document that outlined exactly what had happened, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we can, just for Ms. Rogers, pull up. Yes. Can you see that, Ms. Rogers?
Barely.
Okay, let's zoom in maybe at the top and just scroll down through her or for her.
Thank you.
So let me know if you, as we're scrolling through, if you recognize this.
Yes.
Okay, and can you explain what it is?
This is the IT department, just basically showing who the IP, what happened with the 3 changes and the IP addresses. But this came from someone else.
Yes,
I
it
did
wasn't
not
from
say-
you.
That is correct.
Correct. You had you.
This witness is not part of that email chain, at least that's what she's been shown.
That is correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that an objection or?
Well, if we're going to quote from it, yes, it's hearsay.
I think he's just asking a question about it. Any other
Sure.
objection, Mr. Burmers?
No, you
Okay.
can ask questions about that.
Mr. Ramos, please proceed.
Thank you. In everything that you were doing, Ms. Rogers, in terms of trying to assist Mr. Freckleton in answering his question, did you happen to either come across this or do you recognize this during that?
I've never.
And if we could go to page 2 as well. And if we could kind of highlight the left column there.
This information, I don't recognize that it came from another department representative, but I did not send this to him directly.
No, and I'm not asking
Okay.
that. Just if you had reviewed it during.
No,
Okay.
no.
And would this have come, do you know, from the information you were talking about, the IT people? with
That
the
is
IP?
correct.
Okay,
Yes.
perfect. And, well, actually, if we could take that down. Okay, so.
Yeah. Can we just identify, just for the record, what that document is? It's 1047, I believe, right?
So she doesn't recognize it, that it wasn't sent to her, so
Yeah,
I'm not
just
gonna
for
admit
the
it.
record, it's okay. I just want to make sure the record is clear that.
Oh, yeah, what number was that? 1047. And Ms. Rogers identified that she knows what it is, but it is not something that was sent by her or to her.
That's correct.
And so we're not going to be asking questions.
We can
for
keep
it.
moving.
Okay. All right. Ms. Rogers, the question I have that is, now that we have the client IDs all squared away,
Okay.
and as you indicated, that they are tied to email addresses, okay? If we could pull back up States Exhibit 720, please. Second page at the bottom, if we could go back to that. And if we could publish that to the jury. This statement from you, or this email from you to Mr. Freckleton, you indicated that it does appear that Corey is the one that has been maintaining the online activity.
Correct.
So I'd like to clarify that. The reason you indicated Corey is only because it's her email that was associated with the client ID, correct?
Correct.
In your investigation and you and New York Life, there is nothing at all that can tell you that it was actually Ms. Richins who was behind the screen when this happened, correct?
Well, the IP information will be the only other thing.
Correct. So did you do a search for the IP address?
No, I did not.
Okay,
That came
so-
from another department.
Right. So you didn't do investigation to the IP address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So based on the IP address, which you haven't done anything on, the reason that you indicate in that statement that it was Corey is because of her email address, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And as you indicate there, if someone else knows the password, and you indicate her information, and to be clear, the individual or the login information was tied to the client ID, right? When we saw the beneficiary change, or for the policy, I'm sorry.
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to the last page, please. And these changes all happened within 6-ish minutes?
Yes.
Okay. And at the end of the day, between 7:21 and 7:27, everything remained or went back to being the same, correct?
It did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Ms. Rogers.
You're welcome, Alex.
Sorry for all the back and forth on the client ID.
That's okay. No
All right.
worries.
Have a good day.
You do the same. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Burns,
I have no further questions.
may we release this witness?
That would be the state's request, Your Honor, that she be allowed to go because she's got a plane to catch.
You are free to go.
Okay.
You're released from the subpoena. Please
Okay.
travel safely.
Thank you. I appreciate
Please
it.
watch your step.
Next, the state will call Brian Franklinton.
Okay. you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, sir.
If you please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Freckleton, could you please state your full name and then spell your last name for the record?
That it's Brian, Brian Freckleton, Freckleton.
Sir, are you employed?
I am.
How?
I own a little firm called Freckleton Financial Group, and we are involved in insurance and investments.
Mr. Freckleton, I'm sorry to ask you. You pull that microphone a little closer to you.
Sure.
Thank you, sir.
It's the first time somebody's told me I was talking too low.
You do have a low voice, so we got to project out to the very reaches of this room.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Do you know a person by the name of Eric Richins
I do.
and Cody Wright?
I do.
How do you know them?
They were introduced to me through Linda and Jean Richins. They were very early clients of mine in the early years, and then Eric reached out to me. I think it was 2007. He had just recently got married and asked me if I could do some life insurance for him and his first wife.
Okay. Now you mentioned that situation. Did he buy some insurance from you at that time?
Yes,
On himself?
and his wife.
Okay. And that was in 2007?
Right.
Okay. Did you subsequently come to know 1-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Have you met her before?
Yes.
On more than one occasion?
Yes.
Okay. Now, are you familiar with C&E Masonry?
I am.
And did you do work for C&E Masonry?
I did.
Okay. Are you familiar with the term buy-sell agreement?
I am.
Could you briefly explain to the jury what a buy-sell agreement is? We don't have to go into great detail, but we're dealing here with a partnership, is that right?
Yes.
C&E is a partnership, Eric and Cody?
Yes.
And so what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is an agreement that one or two or more partners will put together to protect from the partners dying, retiring, becoming disabled. It's a document that allows them to be bought out, usually of that partnership. In the case of this one, it was called a cross-purchase agreement, and the way it's set up is that we
Okay,
take.
so
Oh,
now you
go ahead. I'm sorry.
transitioned into, in this case, so did you help put together parts of a buy-sell agreement that involved Cody Wright and Eric?
Yes.
Okay, so in this situation, go ahead and explain what that buy-sell agreement did for
Okay.
Eric and Cody.
In context with those two.
Yes.
Yeah. So the agreement is usually funded, and life insurance is usually the least expensive way to fund large amounts of money. In this case, it was $2 million. They felt the company was worth about $4 million at the time. And so we put $2 million of life insurance on each of them. Eric would own the policy on Cody, and Cody would own a policy on Eric. In the event of one of their deaths, the owner of the contract would also be the beneficiary, and that money would go to Cody in this case. So Cody receives $2 million. He receives it tax-free based on life insurance. And then he turns around, he's obligated, as is the estate, to buy that stock. And so he has to come in with that $2 million and buy the stock from the estate of Eric, or the trust of Eric in this case.
Okay.
And
All right, you said that there's $2 million on each man for the
Yes.
total value of the company being $4 million at the time this
That is
agreement
correct.
was entered?
Yes.
And so was there more than one policy to come up with the 2 million?
Yes, we started out with $1 million of term insurance and $1 million of what they call traditional whole life insurance.
Okay. Initially, was there 2 terms, 1 million each on each guy, and then it one was converted to a whole life product?
Well, the initial policies were 1 million of the permanent insurance and then 1 million of term insurance. And
I
then later down the line, we converted the term insurance over to
I see,
permanent. Yeah.
okay. Could we have that one aid? The demonstrative exhibit, okay. Does this, can you see this
Again,
thing? Does that portray the various policies that we're talking about?
yeah, the first 4 policies there.
Would that be helpful in conveying your testimony to the jury?
Sure.
Would ask permission to publish?
Mr. Ramos, any objection to this demonstrative? I don't know the number.
It's not labeled
Okay.
anything, I just.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Burmester.
Okay, so the 4 on the left are $1 million policies for each man?
Yes, the starting from the left going to the right, yes.
Okay, and then the second policies are later converted into whole life policies?
Those 2 in the middle were term insurance policies, and they were converted over to the last 2 to the right.
I see. And so these policy numbers, the first two digits, 1-4, represent one type of product, and then the 1-6 in the whole life represents that they were whole life products?
The policy numbers don't necessarily reflect the type of
I
life
see.
insurance policy, but the policy numbers that you have there are correct.
Okay. All right. So there's one policy I would like to focus in on. Just went away. Could we have that back again? I'm not sure what happened. Okay. On the lower right-hand corner, there's 16735-141.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have some sort of notice system or portal or something that New York Life contacts you as an agent?
We have a portal system, and in that portal system is what we call alerts. It allows us to see if what clients may have done, or confirmations of things we've done for our clients that got done. If money comes in, it tells us that. If the beneficiaries have been changed, or check-o-matics, or banks, or stuff like that, it tells me that.
So on January 1st of 2022, did you receive an alert?
I did.
Okay. Can you tell us what the alert was to you?
Yes, it was an alert that the policies on Eric and Cody, the beneficiary had been attempted be changed.
Okay. And so what did you do about that?
Well, I called both Cody and Eric, and both of them went to message like usual. They were very busy guys and hard to get a hold of. And so we got a notice that someone, that they had changed tried to change the beneficiaries of the policies, and I called them. And
Do you remember today who had been changed to who?
yeah, the beneficiary had been changed to 1-Kouri Richins
From?
Well, in this case, it was from Eric.
Okay. All right. And to be clear, so Eric is the beneficiary. So in this type of policy, he's the owner?
He is the owner.
Okay. And so it was actually insurance on the life of Cody Wright.
That's correct.
Okay. And so you talked to, did they contact Cody and Eric call you back, or?
They did.
Okay. Did you explain to them what happened?
I did.
Okay. And at some point, did you reach out to New York Life?
I did.
And did on June 2nd, were you able to talk to Ms. Rogers, LaShonda Rogers?
Yes.
Okay. And then have an exchange with her?
I did.
Okay. Can I just see, it's already been admitted, 7-20? Is this the email chain that you had with LaShonda Rogers?
Lowered yeah.
Okay. If I haven't done this, I would offer States Exhibit 719 and 720.
Are those in? They're already in.
All right. I have no more questions for this witness.
Mr. Ramos, please.
Morning, Mr. President.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
You indicated that you had set up these life insurance policies for Mr. Wright and Mr. Richins, correct?
Correct.
Do you recall when you had set up the one for Eric, approximately the year?
Which one?
This one. That's
Having to do with the buy-sell?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, I think it was,
Or how about this?
Yes.
Anything with New York Life? Maybe we'll just start there.
well, there was a policy put on Eric in 2007.
Okay.
It was $500,000 of term insurance.
And when would this one have been started, this buy-sell?
I believe the buy-sell was done started in 2020.
I'm going to show you.
I guess.
Okay. I'm going to show you a document. Maybe that'll refresh your recollection.
Please.
All right. If we could pull up, just for the witness, Your Honor, 1048. Yep. Yeah, we'll just see if he recognizes it. If we could, yeah, it's perfect. Thank you so much.
Stevie's on.
Do you recognize this? And we could scroll down.
Yes.
Okay. And then at the very top there, sorry, go back. You're included in that email, or your name comes up, correct?
Yeah, this is something that New York Life, the carrier, sends out to me, or myself, and the insured.
Okay. And is this kind of like
or the owner? I apologize, to the owner.
To the owner.
Yes.
Is this kind of like an introductory kind of welcome email?
No, this is the document.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Now, this is on Mr. Richins, correct?
I would assume so. I really can't tell, but I would assume that it is, because it says that it's required signature for Eric Richins, but that doesn't tell me who it is.
Sure.
Because the insured and the owner has to sign these applications.
Sure. And then when you set this up, did you also assist with the email process or the login process to, we could take it down, MyNYL?
I did not.
You did not?
No,
Okay.
we're not
So-
allowed to do that. The owner of is the only one that has the right to legally go into those accounts.
And when you received this email,
Yes,
also Mr. Richins was included in it, right?
yes.
Okay. And we could pull it back up. And which email does he use?
For this or
Correct.
otherwise?
Correct.
For this, he uses Corey Darden at hotmail.com.
Okay. And this was back when?
20?
Perfect.
It says on there June 11th of 20.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd move to admit 1048 at this point.
Okay. Defense 1048 is admitted.
Thank you.
Do you want to publish them?
Yes, please. Thank you. If we could just, for the jury, just highlight that top portion there. All right. And my only other question, I'm not sure if you know the answer to this. Are you familiar with the client IDs for Mr. Richins as well as Mr. Wright?
I know they have them, but I couldn't even come close.
Understood.
Yes.
In your conversations with
Yes.
Ms. Rogers, we saw some email communication, correct?
Yes.
Did you receive anything at all related to the IP address or the client IDs used?
Yes.
Do you recall, if I show you, I'm going to show you an image. Let me know if you recall it. Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Can we pull that one up, please? Just for the witness, Judge and counsel. 1046. Yes. Thank you. If we could call it out and we'll scroll through it.
Yeah. if you
Just let me know if you end up, I'm sure it's in a different format with all these, but just let me know if you recall seeing this. It's about 3 pages long.
This was, I mean, this is the email that I literally requested.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And so if we could go to page 2, and if we could just kind of call out that left column that doesn't look like the matrix. And do you see that right there?
I do.
And do you recognize that policy number?
Where do you have? Oh, there. I don't recognize it, but I will assume that it's the one on, one of the two.
Right, and that's the reason you were calling, as you indicated, the document you were requesting, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And
yes.
to the left of that, it says policy owner, and to the left of that, it has a client ID. Seeing that, do you recall whose client ID that is?
I don't know.
That's fine.
I
apologize.
I see a lot of client ID.
I would
numbers.
imagine.
Yeah.
No problem. Judge, at this point, we'd move to admit 1047.
Well, I didn't scroll through pretty fast. I did not see Mr. Freckleton on the email chain. So
Would you folks approach for just 1 second?
Mr. Freckleton,
Sure.
in reviewing this document, is this the document that you requested or that you received?
I don't remember the exact document, but it was similar to this.
Okay.
I mean, it just told me who where the policy changes in the beneficiary had been done and then changed back.
Okay. Renew my request to admit.
I don't think foundation has been made. He hasn't identified this
Up
document.
there. Foundation objection is sustained.
Okay, no problem. Mr. Freckleton,
Yes.
you could take that down. Thanks. At one point, you requested information about the changes, correct?
Yes.
From Ms. Rogers, correct? Or from New York Life?
Yes.
Okay. And at one point, you were told that changes were made.
Oh, I knew they had been changed because I had gotten an alert, and then that made me
Confirm.
confirm
Correct.
with them that it had been changed.
And you received that information back?
I did.
Okay. No further questions. Thank you, Judge. Okay. Thank you, Mr. President.
Betcha.
And did LaShonda sent you the email? That was
Yes.
7:20, please.
One moment.
Isn't this here the,
That's more like what
what
I
you got?
received.
Okay.
Yeah.
And,
I'm sorry. Did you want to show that to the jury?
yes, please.
Okay.
This here is the document you had received from LaShonda.
Yes.
Okay. Now, defense showed you an exhibit that said it was established June 11th of 2020. The policies.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
Didn't you change or alter it somehow in November in conjunction with Ms. Bowman Carter? Which included
policies.
Well, changed it in, there's suddenly a trust involved?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's okay. I just don't
Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Rum,
No further questions. Thank you, Judge.
may this witness be released, counsel?
Yes, please. You're on.
He could be subject to recall, Judge. He could not be.
You're free to go today. You may need to be recalled by defense counsel. We'll give you some notice.
Okay.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about the case. Please don't watch any coverage of the case.
Okay.
All right.
You got it.
Thank you, sir. You're
You
free
bet.
to go. You mind taking that with you? Thank you, sir. Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, I know we've only been at it an hour, but perhaps we could take a very brief break.
No problem. Let's do it. Please rise for the jury.
And we are back. It looks like they're, oh, I was going to fast forward, but I won't. I'll put up the next witness in a second.
Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me. I couldn't tell if you actually wanted a break or if you just needed to address something on the record.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom.
No problem. We're going to take a break until 11:45. Thank you. Court's in recess.
Oh, they are going to take a break. I will skip ahead and then I will find the next person. They do something here, it looks
Thank
like.
you. This morning at 8:30, we received, well, Ms.
They
Nestor
started
received
talking. I'll
a
go back a
text
little bit.
from the
missed
state,
something.
which none of us saw until we were sitting here in
1:31,
court,
so I'll go back to
where they have now
1:30 or so.
provided
29. Sound like they started talking early before. They usually move away. So I'm at 1:29. I'll 2x speed so I don't miss anything. I went back 2 minutes because they usually don't start talking before. They usually leave the seal, the Utah seal, state seal thingy. So it's 2x speed right now. You'll see it move and jiggle and you'll hear the unmuting. So when that happens, I will go back to 1x and I will mute my mic and I will type in chat, good morning, everyone, if you're just showing up. Day 8 of 1-Kouri Richins mistrial. She was found guilty like a month and a bit ago. She's awaiting sentencing soon, I think May 9th or something like that. It's coming up. I thought we'd get this done, but the sentencing's her hubby's birthday. So she was asking for it to be on another date. So if that happens, we'll be able to catch up more. Gonna be soon. We're gonna be coming back soon. Here, I hear them.
We're on the record. Please proceed.
Thank you. This morning at 8:30, we received, well, Ms. Nestor received a text from the state, which none of us saw until we were sitting here in court, where they have now provided documentation that Ms. Lauber did in fact violate drug court during the time that after she was cooperating in this case. That's Giglio information. I did not have that information to cross her with. They further, for the first time, disclosed the text messages between her and Detective Maynard that I asked her about. What's in these text messages should have been available. I could have used this on cross-examination. It's different than what she testified to. This is Giglio that was not given to us, and we moved for a mistrial.
Okay, pause. So you're calling it Giglio information because you believe it is information that is material to impeachment of one of the state's witnesses?
Yes.
Okay. And do you have any basis to say that the state had it before Ms. Lauber was put on the stand?
Well, this was information that we requested. It was information we requested when we tried to get.
Answer my question.
Yes, it belonged to Detective Maynard. Detective Maynard had this information and sent an email to Mr. Bloodworth about the violation prior to the trial starting.
Mr. Bloodworth.
I'm not entirely sure what text message this defense received this morning. It was not from me. I've not heard of it until just now. I understand that about 10 days ago, the defense submitted a grandma request to the sheriff's office asking for information related to the supervision of Carmen Lauber.
By Mr. Maynard.
They asked for any information on all supervision.
Okay.
The supervision was by Eric Maynard.
Yeah.
I think they're referencing a violation of probation involving, she was caught with an alcoholic beverage. Is that what we're talking about?
That's correct.
I provided that information to defense maybe 3 weeks ago in an email.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, I'm not going to shoot from the hip on this. You'll have to put this in a written motion so I can see it all with the timeline and the content. Let the state respond to it.
Yes, I can. I will just state for the record, the email about the alcohol violation was sent to Mr. Bloodworth November 15th of 2023.
Well, but what about Mr. Bloodworth's email to defense that he just referenced?
I saw no such email.
Okay, well, we'll get into it, but you've got to put this in writing. We're not going to do this on oral representations in the moment.
Understood.
Okay. Anything else on that?
Not on that, no. Do you want to address anything?
Do you have one other issue, Your Honor? I know that it is always tradition that the state gets to sit closest to the jury in every trial I've ever been in. That's the case, and we actually prefer it that way. But we are getting reports from individuals who are watching this matter on television that particularly yesterday, but also previously to yesterday, that members of the prosecution team are making faces at the jury during our cross-examinations. And we would ask that
With respect, I have a better view of this than any of the cameras. I haven't seen anything like that.
Okay, well, we've asked for the timestamps and we're going to try to provide it to the court. But all I'm asking is just a gentle admonishment that that's not appropriate and to try to refrain from doing that to the extent that is happening. Also, the second concern that I have is when Mr. Bloodworth is tendering the witness to the defense, he's making a statement that I believe the defense will have questions for you. We do believe that's, I'm sure it's not intentional, but it's burden shifting, and we would ask that he not make that statement at the conclusion. We're not required to ask them any questions. So we would just ask that that no longer be stated to the witnesses in the presence of the jury.
Yeah, as a matter of law, I don't view that as any instruction to the jury or comment regarding burden shifting. If you stand up and say you have no questions, you have no questions. I'm not going to admonish anybody for anything that isn't happening. The only faces I've seen are counsel at me. And so I think we're well within the proper bounds of appropriate conduct from what I can see from here.
All right.
Anything else?
We'll submit it in a motion, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Ramos, you ready to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Burmester, the stay. Oh, I'm sorry. May we invite the jury in, please?
Judge, I think you heard, the defense doesn't have any objections to the exhibits coming in through Ms. Coates.
Got it. Okay. We'll just need to create a record in real time.
And I'll get the next comment ready for the screen. And I'm going to go 2x until the jury gets back in. 2x. They're not tripping out. 2x until the jury gets back in. Give me 1 minute. The next witness is, I'm not even sure their name. I'll just put a standard one up for now of the defense and the judge. And that just have a, I need to have a blank one. And then I'll write down who this is. Give me 1 second.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Have a seat. Let me get back to my notes so I can then write this person's name down. They,
Mr. Burmester, this is next witness, please.
witness 3.
Ms. Coates, if you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Miss Coates. Miss Coates. Something Coates, probably C-O-A-T-E-S.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Please proceed.
Thank you. Can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Ann Coates, Coates.
Ma'am, are you employed?
Yes.
By whom?
CMFG Life Insurance Company, also known as True Stage.
I see. And what capacity do you serve them?
I'm a senior manager in the claims department for our consumer claims.
And have you been there how long?
Almost 23 years.
True Stage is an insurance company?
Yes.
And is True Stage associated with a particular business?
Yes. We offer insurance through credit unions.
I see.
Mostly.
Any particular credit unions?
A wide variety of credit unions throughout the United States.
I see. PenFed being one of them?
Yes.
Okay. And so did you receive, can we see 7-21, please? Did you receive a written application for an insurance policy from allegedly Corey and Eric Richins?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see States Exhibit 721?
I do.
State would offer States Exhibit 721.
Okay. State 7-21 is admitted.
Okay. In here, the author or authors have listed a mailing address.
Yes.
Can you, is that the P.O. Box 759?
It is.
Okay. And is there a phone number for Eric Richins?
Yes.
Could you state that phone number, please?
It is 801-892-2255. 9317.
I see. Okay, was there any email address given for Eric Richins?
No.
Okay. Now, we scroll down just a little bit. At some point, does this application connect to a method of payment?
Yes.
Okay. Can you go to the last page there? So this application gives, is this for an automatic withdrawal?
It is.
Okay. And the account number given?
It's ending 6577.
6577.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Now, it's purportedly signed by two different individuals, Corey and
Yes.
Eric, there at the bottom. Okay. Let me go back up to the top, please. Is there a place on this form for a social security number?
Yes.
Where?
About halfway down.
On the front page?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And in this case, it's been redacted?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember today anything about that social security number?
I do. Eric Richins' social security number, the last 6 digits are transposed.
I see. Okay. Once this, do you know when this application came in?
We received this application on February 3rd, 2022.
And when was it approved?
On February 4th, 2022.
Okay. And did any sort of notice go out to the owner, to, for example, Eric, to let him know?
Yes, we sent a billing statement confirming that there would be an automatic withdrawal for the premiums.
Can we see States Exhibit 722, please?
And then also a welcome letter with the contract.
I see. Is this the welcome letter you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay. And in this, does it indicate where it was mailed to?
It does. P.O. Box 759 in Commerce, Utah, 84036-0759.
Not 282 Willow Court?
No.
Okay. And this is an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And that's what this, Eric is being notified, it's going to be an automatic withdrawal?
Yes.
And out of this account, 6577?
Yes.
And when will that initial deduction come?
The first deduction we were notifying him would come on February 14th, 2022.
Okay. Now, did Eric Richins have other policies, any other policies besides this one we've just been talking about?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't there a policy of accidental death and dismemberment policy?
Yes.
Ultimately valued at $300,000?
That's correct.
Okay. And there was another policy issued June 9th, 2017?
It was actually issued May 12th of 2017.
Backdated to that date?
Yes, backdated.
Why that date?
I believe that was the day before his birthday. And we do that sometimes to, we call it to save age and to save on premium.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can we publish 722, please?
Any objection, Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge, thank you.
722 is admitted and published.
And we've highlighted the mailing address, the account, and the first date of withdrawal.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So going back to this second policy, it was a $250,000 policy, life insurance
Yes,
on Eric Richins' life.
that's right.
And that policy, do you know how it was being paid? From what account?
I would like to refer to the application, if you have that.
Okay, would that help you refresh your
Yes.
recollection? May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is that? Just for
This-
the record?
Is an application for insurance.
Okay. You can just examine it for a moment. Does that help refresh your recollection?
It does.
How, by what account was this taken? The payment's taken, I guess.
Yeah, sorry, just one moment here. The account number is blacked out on the one page, but it says on another page here, checking account ending in 2204.
Okay, so. Thank you.
Mhm.
Is that the welcome letter like you talked about on?
Yes.
Okay. Then there's this policy. Now, how does one make a claim? Or how is it initiated, I guess?
Yeah, there are several ways that we can accept a claim. A lot of times it's by phone from a family member or beneficiary. In this case, what we do is twice a year in the state of Utah, we would run our policies up against a Social Security death master file list.
Mhm.
And that's how we found that he passed away.
Okay,
And that was done in April of 2022.
okay. So this policy, we talked about the accidental death and dismemberment.
Yes,
Was that ever paid out?
that was not.
Okay. Because it wasn't an accident or dismemberment.
That's right.
Okay. So then the policy, the $250,000 term policy,
Yes,
was that ever paid out?
it was.
Okay. Let's take a look at 7-12, please. Do you recognize 7-12?
Yes.
And what is that?
This is proof that we made the payment.
Okay. And how was that payment made?
This payment was made by check.
Okay. In the amount of $251,558.82?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a $250,000 policy. Why that difference?
There was a partial premium refund and state interest that was added to the 250,000.
Okay, can the statement has to publish, offer and publishing it.
No objection. States 7-12 is admitted.
That was sent out, when did you say?
This was sent out June 17th, 2022.
I see. Okay. Now let's talk about the is there a way in which a policy owner or a beneficiary can communicate with TruStage and a record is kept of that communication?
Yes, they can call us or email us at any time, and we keep a claim log for every call or every transaction that's made.
Okay. Those things are called claim notes, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can we take a look at 7-11, please? Do you recognize that?
Yes,
Is that one of the claim notes?
it is.
Okay, and it looks like 220 state would offer states exhibit 7-11.
Okay.
Permission to publish.
7-11 is admitted.
There's a number at the top. In this case, 2204 22032.
Yes, that's the claim number.
Okay, and that represents the year 22. 04 is the month,
Yes,
and then 22 is the 22nd day of that month.
yes,
And this happens to be the 32nd claim made that day.
yes,
Okay, so this one occurs, the claim is initiated on April 22nd of 2022.
yes.
Okay, then let's take a look at also 7-23, please. State would offer states exhibit 723.
No objection, Judge. State 723 is admitted.
Ask for permission to publish. In this case, the claim is initiated on April 28th of 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Initially, at least, is one claim for a particular policy or another?
Yes.
But over time, do they kind of bleed into the same one?
They do. Any action taken on one claim is noted on the other claim as well, so that we can provide the best service to our beneficiaries as possible.
Okay, so I'd like to focus in on this one for a bit here. On April 28th, is there a discussion between, I guess this column that says desk and has some codes, is that who the person is from TruStage that happens to be talking that day?
Yes.
Okay. So on April 28th, is there a discussion between 1-Kouri Richins and TruStage?
Yes.
And in this particular case, they're talking about both policies, aren't they?
Yes.
Okay. That is the policy, the $250,000 policy, as well as the more recent $100,000.
Yes.
Okay. Then on May 4th, is there another communication in this notes with 1-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
What's happening in that communication?
We received a call from Ms. Richins, and she wanted the status of the claims. And so we provided the status and informed her that we received a pending death certificate, but we would also need the final death certificate.
I see. And in this case, the person taking these notes is saying DC, meaning death certificate.
Yes.
Okay. So it's still pending. So on June 7th, another communication
Yes.
Involving 1-Kouri Richins?
Yes.
So in June 7th, does TruStage receive the death certificate?
We did receive the final death certificate that day.
And what does it say the cause of death was?
Drug intoxication, fentanyl.
Okay. So on June 14th, does TruStage talk to 1-Kouri Richins about they now have a death certificate.
Yes, we did.
And so what is the question of Kouri?
The question was if the drug fentanyl was prescribed to Eric Richins. And that's important because the $50,000 accidental death benefit rider as well.
Excuse me, just one second. That extra 50,000 is
Extra.
on top of the $250,000 policy.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
It provides an provision and an exclusion where the prescription would need to have been provided by a doctor and administered on the advice of a doctor in order to be payable.
Okay, and the person writes some notes about what Kouri Richins told them.
Yes.
Okay, and what does Kouri Richins say?
She said that the fentanyl was not prescribed, and she also added that she doesn't know how her husband got that.
Okay. The next day, Kouri Richins called again?
Yes.
Okay, and what was stated in that conversation?
It was the same thing that she provided us, that the drug was not prescribed.
Okay.
And that she doesn't know where it came from.
Okay. On June 21st, did she call again?
Yes.
And asking about a status?
She did.
And what did you guys tell her?
We told her that the $250,000 claim was paid, but the most recent claim, the $100,000 claim, was still being reviewed.
Okay. And why was it still being reviewed?
That was a brand new policy. And so whenever we have a death that occurs within 2 years of the effective date of coverage, it becomes a contestable claim, which just means that we will review the application questions and the insured's medical history to be sure that the answers were accurately answered.
Okay, so all you're looking at is, once again, medications and answers to medical questions on the application?
Yes.
Okay. And because this was 1 month.
Right.
Okay. Did ultimately True Stage pay on this claim?
Yes.
Do you know when and how that went out?
Yes, it was August 31st, 2022, and we paid that by electronic funds transfer into an account of hers.
Can we see 725, please? Can you tell us what 725 is?
This is confirmation of the payment.
Okay. State would offer State's Exhibit 7-25.
Okay. 725 is admitted.
Okay. So you said this one was an electronic funds transfer.
Yes.
As opposed to a check.
That's right.
Okay. Now in this document here, is there a second page?
Yes.
Okay. Can you keep? All right. Do you know where this electronic funds transfer, what account that went to?
I do. Could you go back to the first page?
Okay.
To an account ending 2204.
Okay. Now, it was being paid from 6577. Can we look at State's Exhibit 710, please? 710, please. I'm sorry. I'm speaking so low. This is the communication from Corey on that $100,000 claim?
Yes, this is her claimant statement that we have our beneficiaries complete on all contestable claims.
Okay. And so the state would offer State's Exhibit 7-10.
No objection, Judge. State 7-10 is admitted.
On page 2, we could focus in on that. What is displayed here?
This is a voided check that she provided, providing the information for the checking account that she would like the funds put into.
Okay, and that's the account 2204.
Yes.
Okay. And finally, back to, I think that was State's Exhibit 7-23. On September 8th, was there another communication, either email or phone or something from 1-Kouri Richins?
Yes. She emailed us and asked if there were any other policies, and we replied that there were the 2 policies that we paid.
Okay. I have nothing further for this witness.
Mr. Ramos, please.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning, Ms. Coates.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Good.
Could you kind of walk through, when we were on the phone, you kind of explained to me how your company sends out insurance, I don't know what to call them, applications throughout the year. Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Yeah, we send out insurance applications in the mail to credit union members as well as other individuals now. We send it to everyone. And if they get one in the mail, they can fill it out and send it back in.
How often does that, do you guys have a schedule for those to go out every year?
I'm not sure of the schedule.
Do they go out more than once?
Or
if you don't know, that's fine. No problem. Now, could you explain a couple of things with regards to the different life insurance policies or term life insurance that happen and that are at issue today? Could you kind of just walk me through those one more time from the earliest to the most recent? You had mentioned like a 2017 one, I believe.
Yes. So there was a policy taken out effective May 12th, 2017 for Eric Richins.
And who took that out?
We received an application with the assumption that he took that out.
Okay, perfect. And then which one was the next one?
The next one is the most recent, which became effective February 4th, 2022.
And was that the February 4th one? Was that one a part of Miss Richins calling out and saying, hey, can I get life insurance? Or was this in response to that mailer?
This was in response to the mailer.
Okay. And the address that you received, the P.O. box that Mr. Burmester asked you of, if we could go back to, or if you recall it, the P.O. box, you recall that one?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact
No
number
problem.
of
Well,
it.
we'll pull it up. I believe it was. Yes. If we could publish to the jury as well, this has been animated, Your Honor.
It's not. There we go. One moment. Go ahead.
Perfect. And so as you can see on the applicant information side, as well as the spouse or partner information, the P.O. box address is the same, correct?
Yes,
And it's already pre-filled.
it is.
Okay, so that information you received from the credit union?
Yes.
Okay, can we take that down? Now, in this case, you received would you do a script check score?
Yes,
And did you do that in this case?
we did.
Okay, and when would that have been done?
That is done before the application is approved or declined.
Okay.
And then also we do that at the time of claim.
Perfect. And so when you approved it, You indicated that you received it, I think, the 3rd, and then it was approved the next day or within the next day. Is that correct?
Yes, we received it on February 3rd, 2022, and then the script check would have been done and approved on the 4th.
Okay. And is there anything in the script check that would have resulted in it not being approved?
No.
Okay. Now, if we can go to State 723 and just on the 27th of April, which would be, I think, the 2nd page. Next, is that February 27th or
Yes.
April 27th, I mean?
Yep.
Okay. So on the top there, sure. That's great. Just to get clarification, the first line there, LexisNexis, primary Benny, and then it goes, before it gets to the second one, it goes obituary not found. So could you walk me through how did you guys receive notice of Mr. Eric's passing?
Yes. So twice a year in the state of Utah, we run a match up against the Social Security Death Master File to see if any of our insureds have passed away. And he came up in this instance. And what we do is we use LexisNexis to match and find the beneficiary and make sure that we have the correct person.
Okay.
And then the obituary at this time, when it was noted, was not available online.
Okay, understood. We could take that down. Now, the PO boxes that we saw, you just received those from the credit union. You don't have any knowledge about who has access to those, right?
No.
You assume, obviously, that the individuals you're sending out the mailer is going to get the mailer you sent out, correct?
Yes.
And in this case, they did, correct?
Yes.
And it got returned to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And when you we saw lots of applications as well as the approvals of the money going out. Mr. Burmester at the beginning, I believe, used the word allegedly filled out by Ms. Richins. You assume that whoever's sending it to you received it from whichever PO box or mailing address you sent it to, correct?
Yes.
You have no reason to think it would be anybody else, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And I imagine you guys don't do some sort of expert handwriting certification or handwriting comparison when you receive the application?
No.
Okay. When you receive the application, in this case on February 3rd, do you call the individual who submitted the application, or does it automatically just go into the process of being screened?
We don't call them. It just goes into the process of being screened.
And is that an individual doing that, or is that automated?
It's an individual that inputs the information into the computer, and then the computer will run the script check.
Okay. And then I imagine some sort of AI or something checks if anything pops up and then spits out, yes, we're good to go.
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, before the life insurance was paid out, your office sent out requests for medical records, correct?
Yes.
For Mr. Richins.
Yes.
And you received those back, correct?
We did.
And in there, you did highlight anything or identify anything in terms of prior drug use, correct?
That's correct.
And in this case, marijuana came up, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I have one moment. I think those are all the questions I have.
Okay.
Now, this application that we have here, and if we could publish this to the jury, it's been admitted, Your Honor.
Is it 7-21?
Oh, I apologize. Yes, Judge, 721.
Go ahead.
This application is both for Corey and Eric, correct?
Yes,
They're both on it.
that's right.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you, Ms. Coates.
Couple questions. Do you recall in those medical records the stated frequency of use of marijuana?
Yes, it said once or twice per year.
Okay. And then when you did your script search, I don't know why I'm having trouble with that. It's a check for prescriptions prior to approving the application. Is that
Yes,
fair? And did you get an answer when you did that search?
the answer was that there were none,
No prescriptions
no
at that time.
prescriptions.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry. No further questions. Thank you.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes.
Yes, that would be the state's request.
You're free.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please watch your step.
Yeah.
And looks like they're up to something.
Ms. Shervanek, who's next?
Who's next? I'll get their name
Ms.
ready.
Miller, if you step in front of Brittany,
Ms.
we'll get you sworn
Miller.
in.
One second.
All the way on the stand.
If you'd stop here briefly.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? I do. Thank you. Have a seat.
Please have a seat. Ms. Shervanek, please proceed.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. Morning. If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Christina Miller, Miller.
Ma'am, what do you do for work?
I am a divorce attorney, special master, private guardian ad litem, and just started doing divorce mediations as well.
How long have you been a divorce attorney?
Almost 30 years.
And in that practice, do you do exclusively divorces?
I do.
And do you have experience with custody arrangements?
Extensive.
In your practice, how many divorce actions would you say you've been a part of?
Over 2,000.
How do you get new clients in your practice?
In this town, word of mouth, typically. I haven't really ever advertised. We've done some hometown parades back in the day, but was really more for team building, office building. I don't advertise in the newspaper or radio or anything like that.
And I didn't ask you this, and I should have, but what geographic area do you typically practice in?
Typically Park City, Wasatch County area. On occasion, I'll have cases out in the basin. Sometimes I have to go down to Salt Lake, not often, but I have some people who won't take no for an answer with leaving some in Wasatch County.
Understood. And so tell the jury a little bit about your process when you take on a new client, what happens in your office, and then eventually how you get involved with that person.
So we have I think I'm a bit unusual as divorce attorneys go. We have a very strict process that we have developed, we being me and my paralegal, Leslie Staples, who's been my paralegal, we're going on 28 years now this March. And we determined pretty early on in our practice that there was a lot of information we needed to receive from clients in order to get a case going. So I developed forms that we use in every single case. When I'm meeting with client, I've developed diagrams. In approximately 2008 is when we really started putting things together so that every client meeting could follow the same pattern, the exact same order for the most part. And I could take all of that information, hand it to my paralegal, and she would know as much as I did at the time with regard to some basic information.
So if a new client was being referred to you, would they first set up a meeting with your paralegal via phone?
Yes. She has vetted clients since we started practicing together. If I vetted all clients, I wouldn't get any work done.
And so after that call with your paralegal, do you meet with the new client?
If they get past Leslie, then yes, she will schedule a meeting for me. Almost every new client, especially if they're at the beginning of a divorce case, she tells them that the meeting can be anywhere between 2 and 4 hours, depending on the complexity of their case. Like I said, my process, I think, is pretty unusual because I try and get as much information as the client knows or can give me, and I give them back as much information as I can to make that initial meeting really impactful because it's getting divorced is a very emotional process in addition to a legal process.
And so during that, or I should say, after you have that intake meeting, this extensive meeting with a prospective client, new client, or with a new client, how many people actually, in your experience, proceed from that meeting to filing a divorce?
Based upon my 30 years, almost every one of them. There are a handful that don't, but the process of emotionally, psychologically, finally calling a divorce attorney, and then the process of showing up for a meeting is significant for most people. Once they've kind of hit that stage on an emotional, psychological standpoint, they're ready to move forward or ready to prepare to move forward. So, I mean, there have been people I've been meeting with for 10 years who have yet to move forward, but there are rare, it's rare that they don't move forward, either with me or someone else or something happens.
And in those rare occasions, what are some of the reasons that those people give or that you experience that they don't move forward with a divorce?
It's pretty specific to each individual client who's not moving forward, but the top reasons are they're concerned about kids, the impact of divorce on kids. They're concerned about the age of their kids and being too young to be able to speak up about what's happening in both households. Some people are concerned about their religion and what it means for them from a religious standpoint. Some people have stayed together for quite some time because of health reasons. Back in the day when it was more difficult to get insurance, you would have some people who had a significant health issue who stayed together until that health issue was resolved.
And so you've kind of talked about this extensive first meeting that you have with new clients. And part of that, it sounds like, is information gathering from that person. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you've talked a little bit about the forms that you go through. Are one of those forms directed towards, or the topic of that is any children involved?
Yes. So my office staff, I'm sure, gets annoyed at the fact that I like to have all my forms in a very certain order. And like I said, I'm a visual learner. That's how I teach people about divorce. So I have the diagrams I have and what I call the blue sheets, which are sheets that have all topics on it that I feel like I need from most divorcing people. They go in a certain order. So my packet, when somebody comes in to meet with me, it's thick. And it goes in order. So it's first, what is divorce? And what does this path look like? Then it's kids. And I have forms and booklets and reading material, and the Children's Bill of Rights that we go over. And then there's assets and debts, and then it's ongoing issues. So if alimony may be a concern, we go over a diagram for alimony and hit a lot of topics on income, expenses. Then there's miscellaneous. And then we go over, what does this path look like if you went this way? How do you tell your spouse? How do you prepare for ultimately filing or defending?
I want to turn your attention to Eric Richins. Did you know him?
I knew him in the sense that I met with him.
And how did you come to meet with him? Who referred him to you?
Several people, but the person that reached out to me was his brother-in-law, Clint Benson. He texted me in early October 2020, asked if I could meet with his brother-in-law, Eric, and told me it was urgent. So I explained the process that you have to get through Leslie. And I believe he contacted the office early October 2020. And I ultimately met with him October 23rd, 2020.
Okay, so Eric went through the process that you've described and ultimately ended up with you in that extensive new client meeting that we've been discussing.
Yes, we met for 2.5 hours.
While Eric was with you in that meeting, did he fill out the typical paperwork? Did he go through that packet that you've been describing?
Yes. Okay. He left the packet at my office. He didn't take it with him. We have a bound binder, for lack of a better word, that people take this packet of information home with them and read it. Eric did not.
Okay, give me just a moment.
This is our state's Exhibit 8-49. If you could turn to the 8th tab.
Okay.
Do you recognize that?
I do.
And we've been talking about paperwork that Eric filled out. Is that some of the paperwork that he filled out in your office?
Yes. That, just so you know, under adverse party, where it says 1-Kouri Richins, Darden in parentheses, that's my handwriting, and it's my handwriting at the bottom in the kind of grayed out box.
Okay, and the rest of that is paperwork that Eric filled out?
Yes.
Okay. That's all we need from that one for now. So I want to talk about the advice that you gave to Eric Richins during this meeting. Did you get an impression about why Eric was in your office?
I did.
What was that impression?
He was there to find out what it would look like in terms of going forward with the divorce. Was there to learn how to protect his finances, having just...
I'm going to object.
Pause
This
there, Ms.
information
Miller.
is
Sure.
all based on hearsay.
Are you asking about what was said or her observation of his physical demeanor?
I'm asking about effect on the listener, Your Honor, how his information informed her legal advice.
Please approach.
And we are back. I will 2x speed this. Oh, thumbs up. I didn't thumb it up. 2x speed as they do their little meeting. Yep. Who's it? Nina's. Yeah, she enjoys this. She's probably a good divorce attorney. She seems pretty into her job. Guess you want somebody who knows what they're doing as a divorce attorney, and especially in custody battles. Here they come back.
During your meeting with Eric, did you give him legal advice about custody?
I did.
Describe in 2020, what was the presumption when someone was contemplating divorce about how custody arrangements would work?
At that time, well, let me start with when I first started practicing. way back when, it was the old Ward and June Cleaver thing with regard to custody. Somebody had most of the time and the other person had weekends. There has been a wave through the legislature, through child psychologists, with regard to child psychologists focusing on what's in the best interest of kids, and the legislature listening to lobbyists. I was on the executive committee for the family law section of the Utah Bar at the time, so we closely watched what was going on in the legislature. So at that time in 2020, there had been a statute passed about 5 years previous that finally had an alternative parent time schedule that was more of a 60-40 type schedule. We called it fat weekends, but that is where courts were going. Courts, judges, custody evaluators were all trending towards equal parent time, 60-40 parent time, and so forth. So by 2020, this was October, there were already rumblings of a new statute being passed that would be an alternative statute for 50-50 parent time. That all these statutes have been renumbered in 22, but at that time that was 35.2 or going to be 35.2. But when I met with Eric, we had 35.1, which was this fat weekend. So I talked to him a lot about this is typically what happens with kids and going through a divorce, unless there is something really that stood out. Almost all judges were going with more of a joint physical custody situation.
And so you explained that potential situation to Eric Richins.
Right off, yes.
And without saying if he had a verbal reaction, could you tell how he reacted otherwise?
Yes, we had no further discussion about custody or all of the other things that would go with custody, where I would typically get into with clients specifics about what holidays look like, what a full year calendar looks like, whether there are meaningful holidays in their family, what the right of first refusal looks like. I have on my blue sheets, it's 2 pages, and I would, in most cases, I fill out both of those pages.
Did you do that with Eric Richins?
No, I didn't.
Was that unusual?
It is unusual. It is unusual for me not to continue down the path of a custody conversation, and it typically means that, well, in every case, I think that I haven't filled that out. It meant the client did not want to think about, for whatever reason, did not want to think about the possibility of not seeing their child every day, or the possibility of the other side having their child more often than them or an equal amount as them, and so forth. But
at the conclusion of your intake meeting with Eric Richins, did you give him a to-do list?
I did.
And when you give a client a to-do list in your practice, does that mean that a divorce is imminent?
Typically, yes. I've been around a long time, and this is a small town, small county. And so there are people that will come and meet with me to try and conflict me out of a case. And after so many years of practicing, you learn pretty quickly that that's their intent, because they want to take our 3 or 4 hour meeting and do 15 minutes and call it good. Some of those people retain us. Others just want to know the information that I have, because, like I said, I'm trying to teach them all about divorce and what life looks like after divorce.
So giving the to-do list, how is that significant in your practice? Would you give that to someone who wasn't going to proceed?
No. If I have somebody that comes in and they're either trying to conflict me out, or they just really want to talk about what this might look like in 30 years down the road. There's no to-do list. Sometimes I won't even fill out the questionnaires that I have, the question papers, the blue sheets. But if they have a to-do list, people are, in my experience, it is anticipated that they are going to file for a divorce at some point in the future.
And Eric walked out of this meeting with a to-do list from you.
He did not want to take it with him.
Oh, that's right. He didn't leave it, but you gave him a to-do list. Is that right?
He wanted me to correspond through his brother-in-law, Clint. So I emailed the to-do list to Clint.
Did you refer Eric Richins to anyone after or during your meeting with him?
I did.
Who did you refer him to?
He had worked in the past with Crystal Bowman Carter to do his business planning documents, and he needed to revoke a power of attorney. So he was going back to Crystal for that, or I told him to go back to Crystal for that, and also to redo an estate plan.
Okay. Was it unusual in your practice to refer someone in Eric Richins' position to a lawyer like Crystal Bowman Carter?
Yes.
Why is that unusual?
Because most people going through a divorce, in my experience, aren't thinking beyond what that divorce might look like. They're not thinking about death or estate planning and so forth. And most people, once you file for divorce, you cannot change any beneficiary and so forth. And so that was not a rule at that time in 2020. It's a rule now, but it was unusual. I've only referred one other person in my memory to change their estate plan while a divorce was either pending or before they filed for divorce.
So Eric went through this initial meeting with you. Did he ever file for divorce with you?
He didn't.
Or through you, I suppose?
No.
And did you discuss a timeline with him about filing for divorce?
I did not discuss a timeline with him. As I said, well, I didn't say this, but because divorce is so emotional, and there are so many things to unravel, kids and finances and debts and family and external family and extended family, and everybody really is on their own timeline. Like I said, I have a couple clients currently that I've been meeting with them for 10 years off and on. So they're not ready to pull the trigger, and everybody has a different timeline.
Thank you. Those are all my questions for you.
Good morning, Ms. Miller.
Morning.
My name is Wendy Lutz. I am one of Ms. Richins' attorneys. So I think you stated on direct already, but it wasn't Eric Richins that reached out to set up an initial appointment with your office, correct?
That's correct.
It was his brother-in-law reached out, and not just to say, hey, I'm referring someone to you, but he reached out to set up the appointment, correct?
I don't recall whether I wouldn't have been part of that conversation. That would have been with Leslie, my paralegal.
Can we take a look at CM1 just for the witness? Let me see if that's the right one. Okay. Let me just ask another question before we talk about that document.
Sure.
Two more questions. So you do remember that it was Mr. Benson that reached out, and then you set up a meeting with Eric. Did anyone attend that meeting with Eric, or was it just yourself and Mr. Richins?
It's my understanding, Eric contacted my paralegal to give her a lot of specifics about his situation. And then the meeting that I had with him was just the two of us.
All right. And after that meeting, it was Mr. Benson that reached out and thanked you for meeting with Eric, correct?
Yes, Eric did not want me to have any contact with him via phone or email directly. He wanted everything to go through a third party, his brother-in-law.
Okay, that's what I was getting to. So when you gave Eric the list of documents, you actually sent that to Mr. Benson.
That's correct.
And then it was actually Mr. Benson who provided you with the documentation over email. I don't know, Eric may have brought some things in person, but anything that came over email was between you and Mr. Benson, correct?
Correct.
And would one reason that a client would ask for that, would it be because they weren't ready to let the spouse know that they were considering divorce? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And a reason for this, and I mean, I know you said that most people who come in and go this far do end up filing for divorce, but fair to say that some people aren't certain if they're going to file when they come in to see you, correct?
Very few.
It happens though.
It does happen, yes.
All right. And you testified that you went through custody arrangements with Mr. Richins, correct?
Yes.
And you went through the forms you went through regarding children involvement in divorce, correct? I might be naming that form wrong, but you said you went through forms about children.
Children's Bill of Rights.
The Children's Bill of Rights.
Yeah, it is not an official thing in Utah, but I have it and I give it out on it. I'm very color coordinated, so I've colored pens for various things, colored paper for the initial client consultation. That happens to be on purple paper and it's taped up all over our office as well. So I can remind clients, this is the sun, your kids are the sun, and we are all rotating around them. So let's keep our eye on the prize. So it's just, it isn't anything you could enforce in court, but it's something that I like to share with clients.
Sure, because clients with small children, that's a huge consideration, is what will happen with the children, both financially and emotionally, and who the children will be living with. Fair?
Typically not financially, but emotionally, and who they will be living with and what the possibilities are for sure is a big concern for most people.
Okay. Finances are a concern, which is why you fill out a child support form with clients, correct?
Yes.
And can you pull up CM5? And you filled out a form with Mr. Richins about child support, correct?
I did, yes.
And he reported to you at that time his monthly income was $33,333, correct?
That based upon what, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I was gonna say, I didn't have documents at the time, so we were just, this is more for kicks and giggles of this is what child support would look like if this were the number.
Fair. Yes. And his child support was going to be high, correct? Based on his income.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on who you're thinking about. In Park City, probably not so much, but for most people.
That's true. In my very small dalliance with divorce law, we were frequently, you see people whose income it's quite low. I'm gonna say frequently. Some people it's quite low and child support's not very much.
You can have that for sure.
And for some people, this is a lot of people. $33,000 a month is a high income, correct?
Not for a lot of people that I deal with, but I think on the whole,
fair.
Yes.
All right, you're dealing with some more, maybe fair to say high, that didn't come out very well, high-end clients, high-end divorces with more assets.
I would say the longer you're in practice, the more difficult your cases become, and the higher the wage tends to be with regard to divorces.
Okay. Now, other things you discussed with Eric were assets.
Yes.
Fair. And you were made aware that he was a partner in.
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm just asking if she's aware.
Forgive
we
me, what's the
approach?
basis of the objection? Sure.
It's hearsay.
Okay.
And we're back. I will 2x speed this little huddle. 2x speed. Hello, everyone. Hi, Bog. Hi, AJ. Hi, Carol. What's up, guys? This is actually much more interesting than yesterday's trial part of for sure. Not that we don't want to sensationalize this. It's a murder trial, but as interesting as yesterday was, this is much more. Yesterday was that one forensic accountant, and it was all kind of the same stuff, just numbers. Today is attorneys and life insurance. This is the third person up. We had the nice lady, maybe even the fourth. I'm not even sure. Keepers. So doing life insurance and divorce attorneys, and yeah, $30,000 a month. Whew. I mean, cheapers.
So in consulting with
Let's see.
Mr. Richins and receiving documents from Mr. Clint Benson and maybe from Mr. Richins, you became aware, or were you aware, that Mr. Richins owned a couple of businesses?
I became aware of that during my conversation with Eric.
Did you become aware of that in any way through documents, tax information provided, other documents provided to you by either him or his family?
I did not receive any tax returns from Eric Richins.
Did you receive anything, documentation in terms of his businesses?
No. You mean the business specifically?
Yes.
No.
Or that the businesses existed?
Yes.
Documentation that the businesses existed?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the businesses was C&E Stone Masonry, correct? Do you recall that?
Yes.
And Katie, can you just pull up? Good question. The next one. I think it's maybe CM6 or 8. I don't know. Help me out here.
What page?
Here, one moment, Your Honor.
And I will 2x speed again. Just know these people are not tripping out. I feel it important to tell you it's on 2x speed because you probably can't see me doing it as well. But when they do this, sometimes they talk for a real long time. Oh, are we back? Nope, 2x speed still. So how's everyone today? Relaxing Sunday. We just watch this trial. Oh, we're back.
CM7. So you became aware that he owned partner in C&E Stone Masonry, correct?
Yes. So this document.
Well, that's just to refresh your
Oh,
recollection.
got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
And you also became aware through,
I need you to ask the question to lay foundation for the how about the other businesses
I was about
as
to.
we discussed.
I
You
was-
can't ask it as a leading question.
all right. Let me back up a little bit. You said through documentation, you became aware of Mr. Richins' businesses, just that they existed.
The masonry business.
Did you receive documentation that he and Cody Wright were also partners in another business?
No.
You did not receive any documentation about any businesses existing, just the existence of the businesses?
Asked and answered.
No.
Judge.
Okay, well,
Overruled. Now we have double confirmation. Please go from there, Ms. Lewis.
okay. Did everybody hear the whole?
I think it was 2 no's in a row.
Okay.
But
All right. Let's see. So now, I know Ms. Shermanek asked you, and you said it was true that Mr. Richins did not proceed with divorce in this manner, in this case,
Not
correct?
prior to his death. No.
Right. And to your knowledge, he did not proceed with divorce with a different attorney. Fair?
Correct.
All right. And you said that you referred him instead to an estate estate planner, estate attorney,
Didn't
an
refer,
attorney who does estate planning. Thank you, sorry.
didn't refer him instead. I just referred him to Crystal Bowman Carter to work more in tandem.
All right. And you said you haven't done that very many times, correct?
Right.
But there would be reasons to refer someone to an estate planner, fair? Just, would there be reasons, yes or no, and then I'll follow up.
At the end of every divorce case, I refer every client to, I give every client a very long, again, to-do list and a closing letter. And at the end of that closing letter, I refer everyone to, or I recommend that everyone see an estate planning attorney to revise their estate planning documents now that they are no longer married.
Okay. In this case, however, that happened earlier in the process than normal.
Yes.
All right. And just, let me ask you a hypothetical.
Sure.
So sometimes people have concerns about their children. I mean, it's a fair reason that people don't get divorced when they have small children because they don't want to break up the family. Fair?
Yes.
All right. And if an individual has concerns about providing, well, let me rephrase that. So hypothetically, someone may have concerns about how their children will be provided for during, after a divorce. Fair?
Provided for
Financially.
psychologically or financially?
Well, both, but I'm talking about financially.
Yes.
All right. So one reason someone may go to an estate planner could be to ensure that things were properly set up to provide for their family, whether they get divorced or not. Fair?
Are you talking about this early on in a potential divorce proceeding or just generally?
I'm asking hypothetically, well, generally first.
Yeah, people generally go establish an estate plan to make sure that that if they have children, their children are taken care of, or that if they have assets, their assets are allocated the way they want upon their death.
Okay. And even though you said it's unusual, it's certainly possible that as someone is going through talking about divorce, they discover that they want to look at this now, prior to divorce. They want to set this up. Part one of my question, is that possible?
I have never seen that, but I assume anything is possible.
Sure. And it's possible that someone may decide, instead of a divorce, I need to set up a way to make sure my family's taken care of. That maybe that's the more appropriate thing for me to do at this stage. That's possible.
I think you're probably comparing apples to oranges. When, in my experience, when someone is ready to move forward with a divorce, or when a divorce has been kind of forced upon them from their other spouse, it is because we have, I explain it to clients as two pieces of wet noodle, and we drop them on a plate, and one is the emotional divorce and one is the legal divorce. And my job is to straighten those out and keep them as separated as I can, because at touch points, when the legal divorce touches the emotional side is in chaos. And when the emotional side touches the legal side is in chaos. And so when you're going through a divorce, that in and of itself is an apple, where people are worried about what their kids' lives will look like tomorrow.
Understood.
Or next month. When you are doing estate planning, it is, what will my kids' lives look like if I am not here, or me and my spouse are not here? Like, is grandma going to take them? Is my sister going to take them? And so they don't often overlap, because people in divorce don't often, in my experience, they don't even really think about their estate plan. It doesn't come up in our cases, except for a very small handful of
Okay.
cases.
I understand it's a very small handful, but let me just try and ask once more.
Sure.
It's possible that while going through what a divorce is going to entail, someone can change their mind, correct?
Decide not to get a
And
divorce?
decide not to get a
course.
divorce, correct? And then it is possible that they want to go set up an estate plan, correct? I mean, that can happen.
I'm sure it can. I've never seen it happen, but I'm sure it can.
Okay. You don't, okay, I'll strike that. All right, but that's what happened here. Mr. Richins decided to see an estate planning, a lawyer who specialized in estate plans, correct?
What happened was I advised him to seek an estate planning an attorney to help him with what I perceived as his concerns at that time with regard to his finances and his children.
Okay, thank you. I have nothing further at this time. Thank you.
Ms. Sherman,
No other questions, Judge.
may we release this witness?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go.
Thank you.
Nice to see you.
Thank you.
Am I taking that cup with you?
Of course.
And your phone, leave the binder there if you don't. Oh, is that your binder?
No, you can leave it there. Okay.
Thank you. Take care, Ms. Miller. Counsel, any objection to breaking for lunch?
Whatever the court wishes.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Folks, please rise for the jury. During the break, ladies and gentlemen, same instructions. Don't talk about the case. Don't read, watch, or listen to anything about the case. Do not do any research on your devices about the case. Please enjoy your lunch. We'll come back at 10:01. Thank you very much.
And they're going to take a lunch break. And I will, as a professional, wait one more second until this deep-voiced, bearded judge leaves. Just to be professional, because sometimes we always ask him, is there anything you'd like to take care of?
Thank you.
And the jury present.
Mr. Bloder, Ms. Sherbanek, anything on the record before the lunch break?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Psych.
We'll be in recess until 12:50. Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome, young man. Very professional. This judge is the only guy I like here. The attorneys on both sides are noodle heads. The defense, Kathy Nestor, is the worst. Well, what's up with her? First day one, she started pissing this judge off. But this prosecutor, I don't like any of them. I usually would be able to pick someone at least, and it's not. Oh, they're back. I clicked ahead like an hour. He's going to start talking. He's about to say something. Speak, young man. I'll mute. Maybe not. Oh, he's about to say something. I feel it. Speak. Oh, screw it. 2x speed. Fuck it. I'm not falling for it. 2x speed until he starts talking. 2x. See if I gambled right. See, look at psych. I knew it. 2x speed until he starts speaking. They'll probably stand up for the jury to come in. 2x speed while he emails his wife that's going to be late today. Jury's coming in. Please be seated. Call your next witness. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Oh, why did he do that? He says, please have a seat to somebody else. And they always fall. Somebody always almost does it.
All right, please have a seat.
Why does he? Who's he speaking to when he
Ms.
says that?
Sherbanek, the state's next witness.
Oh, to
Crystal Bowman Carter, please.
Crystal.
Ms. Bowman Carter, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Ms. Richins, do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
My name is Crystal Bowman Carter. My last name is spelled BOWMAN-CARTER.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of attorney are you?
I focus on estate planning and a little bit of business work.
How long have you been doing estate planning?
I have been licensed since 1996 to practice law, but I've been doing estate planning almost exclusively since 2012.
And do you do that practice here locally?
Yes, I have an office in Park City.
Approximately how many estate plans have you drafted in your practice?
1,400, 1,500.
Did you know Eric Richins?
Yes.
How did you know him?
I did some work for him.
What kind of work did you do for him?
I did 2 projects for him. First, I did a buy-sell agreement for him and his partner for their business, C&E Stonemasonry. And then I did his estate planning.
Did you meet with him in person?
Yes.
How many times?
At least 4.
Okay. Did you know 1-Kouri Richins?
I know of her. I've talked to her on the phone once the day that Eric died.
I want to talk about the first legal project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was related to his business, C&E Stonemasonry. Is that right?
Correct.
When did you complete this agreement, or when did you work on this project for him?
I was first contacted in June of 2018 by his financial advisor. We got the ball rolling. I gathered information, and then we ended up signing it almost a year later, June 25th, 2019.
Okay. In general, explain to the jury, what is a buy-sell agreement?
A buy-sell agreement is a contract between owners of a company that sets out the terms in advance, what will happen when there is a transfer of a business interest, whether it's by sale or because of an owner's disability or their death.
Are buy-sell agreements, in your experience, are they common?
Yes.
If we could show the witness Exhibit 4-2, please.
Apologize. We'll fix that. Scott, if you unplug for me. You should be able to see this.
I can see it.
Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And what is it?
It's the C&E Stonemasonry LLC buy-sell agreement that I prepared.
I'm going to move to admit 4-2.
Ms. Lewis, or Mr. Ramos. Oh, Ms. Nestor.
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. States 4-2 is admitted.
If we could publish this and move to Article 3, please. What's contained in Article 3 of this agreement?
Article 3 provides what happens if one of the partners or owners of the company were to die.
And essentially, what does it say in non-lawyer speak?
Well, the mandatory cross-purchase agreement provides that if one of the partners dies, either Eric or Cody, then the decedent, the person who has died, their estate has to purchase the business interest from the surviving partner using life insurance.
And is that the life insurance was what was used in this buy-sell agreement?
Yeah, so this buy-sell agreement used 4 different $1 million life insurance policies. Each of Cody and Eric had 2 $1 million policies on the life of the other. And if one of them were to die, they had to use that money to purchase the interest in C&E Stonemasonry from the estate, so that the survivor could continue to control the company and run the company.
Is that a pretty common thing in buy-sell agreements?
Excuse me.
That's
Yes,
okay.
it is.
I want to move now to talk about the second project that you did for Eric Richins. You mentioned that was an estate planning project. Was that, did that take place in October of 2020?
Yes, he came to see me. He called my office on October 5th and came to see me on October 13th, 2020.
And so what was the purpose of that meeting?
It was to update his estate plan and revoke a prior power of attorney that had been abused.
When we're talking about an estate plan, what are the main documents that come out of an estate plan?
So The basic estate plan that everyone needs is a will, a durable power of attorney, and a healthcare directive. And sometimes, most of the time in my practice, you also need a trust to avoid probate and to protect the beneficiaries of your estate plan from themselves or from others.
In preparation for that meeting with Eric Richins, did he fill out some paperwork before and during that appointment?
Yes, I have all of my clients fill out an intake worksheet, gather information about their priorities and their assets. He partially filled it out, brought it in with him to our meeting, and then we filled out the rest together as we discussed what needed to be done.
And these intake worksheets, how is that something that your firm uses with every client, or how does that work?
Yeah, either my office manager or my receptionist sends it out to everyone. It's something I can't really function without.
Okay. If we could show the witness 4-9, please. And go ahead and scroll through it so she can see the whole thing. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And what is this?
That's my estate planning worksheet filled out by partially by Eric and partially by me.
Okay, I'm going to move to admit 4-9.
No objection.
4-9 is admitted.
Now, if you could take that binder in front of you and turn to tab 9. Is that the same exhibit that we're looking at in 4-9?
No.
Okay. Which one is that?
You're having me look at the healthcare directive.
Oh, I see. We'll come back to that one. I had it labeled wrong. Before creating Eric Richins' estate plan, did you review a premarital agreement?
I reviewed it the day before he signed his estate plan.
Okay. If we could, 4-1 is the premarital agreement. That's already been admitted. If we could publish that, please, and go to section 1. And paragraph 5. So this is the document, the premarital agreement that you reviewed. What does paragraph 1, section 5, again, the non-lawyer version, what does this say?
So what it says is that C&E Stonemasonry would remain Eric's separate property to dispose of as he wished during his life after his marriage to 1-Kouri Richins.
And if we could go to section 2, please. What does this section of the premarital agreement deal with?
Again, it deals with Eric's separate property, that C&E Stonemasonry will remain his sole and separate property, even if they commingle marital funds, except that if he were to die, then his interest in the company would pass to his wife, which is 1-Kouri in this document.
Okay. And if we could go to section 3, please. And how about this section? What does this?
So that section addresses primarily 1-Kouri's rights in C&E property that she might have under the law at Eric's death. Can I elaborate on
Sure.
that? Okay. So if you don't have a premarital agreement, then you have rights in your spouse's estate. And when you're a nuclear family with no children from a prior marriage as they were, that means that if your spouse dies, you are entitled to at least 1/3 of the augmented estate. In other words, everything that passes to anyone as a result of your spouse's death. And this paragraph, the section 3, paragraph 1, says that 1-Kouri is giving up her right to that 1/3 as it concerns C&E masonry, stone masonry.
So I want to turn your attention now to that actual meeting that you had with Eric Richins in October of 2020. What was he there to accomplish? Why was he in your office?
He was referred to me, I'm not sure if it was from Christina Miller or Brian Freckleton, referred back to me. I had worked with him again to update his estate planning based on some recent financial malfeasance and some current concerns that he had for his sons, that if something were to happen to him, they wouldn't receive or be cared for financially with his assets.
When meeting with Eric Richins, was there something unique to you or something that you did for the first time in preparing his estate plan?
Yeah, there were a few things.
What were those?
So one, he didn't want us to communicate with him by email. That happened a little bit later, but because he was worried that Kouri would be reading his emails. Two, he wanted to leave everything to his kids if possible. And at the beginning of the representation, I hadn't seen the premarital agreement. He wasn't sure if it existed, but eventually communicating through his sister, as he instructed, we received the premarital agreement and saw that it unfortunately did not address all of the property. It only addressed C&E stonemasonry. So for that reason, for the first time ever in my career, I had to draft, around that augmented share. So we provided at a minimum that there would be a share created for Kouri consisting of one third, the amount she would be entitled to. And the rest passed directly to his kids. That also applied to tangible personal property. He said that all of his tangible personal property, things you can touch and feel, like your furniture, your jewelry, your collections, would pass directly to his sons, who were all very young at the time. And that's unusual. It usually passes directly to the spouse. I think there was one other thing, but I'll come to it.
If it comes to you, let me know.
Mhm.
So I want to turn your attention now to those estate planning documents that you referenced that you prepare when doing estate plans for most people. And for Eric Richins, did you prepare a living will?
A living will, a healthcare directive?
Yes.
Yes.
And did you also prepare a trust?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to take a look at Exhibit 4-11. We'll put it up on the screen for you. And if you could scroll through it, Scott. Do you recognize this?
Yes, that's the will I prepared for Eric Richins.
And then if we could show the witness 4-12. Do you recognize 4-12?
Yes, that's the trust I prepared for Eric Richins.
Now, in the book you have in front of you, I'm going to ask you to turn to tab K or to tab 6. Is that the will that we just saw in the same exhibit?
Yes.
And there's a signature as a part of that document. Is that correct?
Yes.
And who is that document signed by?
The document was signed by Eric Richins on page 8, and his initials appear on every single page of the document.
And you notarized that document, right?
I witnessed and notarized the document.
If you could turn to tab 10 in that binder. Is that the trust document that we just saw?
Yes, it is.
And is that document also signed?
Yes, it is signed. It's signed by Eric Richins, and I notarized it.
Okay, and that means you saw him sign it in front of you, right?
Yes, you have to, if you're a notary, you're required to be there in person to witness somebody signing something before you can attest to their signature.
And then also on tab 9, you told us that was the healthcare directive, is that right?
Yes.
And is that document signed?
Yes, it is.
And similarly, did you see Eric Richins sign that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I'm going to move to admit 4-11 and 4-12.
No objection.
4-11 and 4-12 are admitted.
If we could put up 4-11, please, and publish to the jury.
4-11's up.
And so this is the will you described that you prepared for Eric Richins. Is that correct?
Correct.
I want to go to section 7.03, please. What does this section provide for?
That's the section where Eric expressed his intentions for the disposition of his remains. He wanted to be buried upon his death.
Now, talk generally about this document and what kind of legal implications, this document has.
So in the case of a trust-based estate plan, which is what we prepared for Eric, the will is not usually as important as the trust. All of his directions for what he wanted to happen to his assets and the protections he wanted to put in place for his loved ones were contained in the trust. You still have to have a will. It's called a pour-over will. It says that if I leave anything out of my trust, if I forget to make a beneficiary designation when I die, give it to my trust to be controlled by the terms of my trust. And then I always include either burial, cremation instructions if somebody has a preference. Sometimes people don't have a preference, then I don't say anything. Anything that's governed by a will has to go through a process called probate. That's a court supervised process of administering an estate, the non-trust assets. So when you draft a trust-based estate plan, or when you execute a trust-based estate plan, the idea is you're avoiding probate. You don't need to use the will. It never has to go through probate. The will is just a backup document.
So now if we could put up 4-12, please, for the witness, and we can publish this as well. So talk about, in general, how a trust works.
Okay, so a trust is a contract between, and I'm going to use Eric specifically because this one was prepared for him. It's a contract between the party who drafts it, the party who's going to benefit from it, and the party who's going to administer it. So initially, a trust is a contract between you, me, myself, and I. Eric was the grantor. He created the rules for the trust. Eric was the trustee. That means he was the manager of the trust, of all the assets that were contained in the trust, and had to follow the rules that he set. And then Eric initially was the beneficiary until such time as he became, until he died. He was the trustee until such time he became permanently incapacitated or died, and then somebody else would manage those trust assets. It's like a box that you have rules for. You put the assets in, and those rules control all of the assets in the box.
So you mentioned that a trust, the trustee was Eric while he was alive,
Yes.
and then he chose someone else to be a trustee in the event of his death. Is that correct?
He did. That would be at Article 3.
Okay. Who did Eric choose as his trustee?
He chose his sister. Well, he chose a couple of successors. His sister, Katie Richins Benson. And then I want to see who he chose as this. And then I'm looking at the will still.
That's okay. You don't have to look at it. If you don't remember, that's okay.
No, it was Katie that he chose as his first successor trustee, and I believe it was Clint as the second.
What is a trustee?
The trustee is the person who has legal title to the assets in the trust and is charged with managing those assets for the benefit of the beneficiaries of the trust in the way that the trust says.
In your experience, was it unusual for someone who was married to not choose their spouse as a trustee?
Yes.
What effect did the trust have on Eric Richins' property?
While he was alive, he could still do anything he wanted with the trust assets because it was a revocable trust. But the trust owned his property in that little box. And the effect was that when he died, it became irrevocable, and those assets had to be administered according to the terms of the trust that he set.
Scott, if we could go to Article 8.01 of the trust.
Excuse me.
Describe for the jury, in layman's terms, what this section of the trust means as it pertains to 1-Kouri Richins.
Okay. Might be a little wordy here. So on
Do your best.
on Eric's death, this trust became irrevocable and sub-trusts were created. A trust for Kouri called the Q-tip trust that you see here at Article 8. And then the next trust is the Descendants Trust that was for the benefit of the kids. Because it was a Q-tip trust, the law requires that all of the income generated by the assets held in that share must be distributed to Kouri during her lifetime.
So did the trust provide for 1-Kouri Richins' household expenses?
Not specifically, but the guidelines for distribution also provide that she's entitled to also access the principal through the trustee for her health, education, maintenance, and support. So yes, she was provided for, just not household expenses specifically.
And you mentioned that a trust is like a box that someone can put their assets into. What were some of the assets or the assets that went into Eric Richins' trust?
So the easiest thing we did was he signed an assignment of tangible personal property. So things that don't get titled anywhere, like your furniture, your jewelry, those collections. By signing that document, that transferred those things to the trust. I prepared a deed for him for the house that he owned in his name, and we transferred that asset to his trust. I think the house was on Willow Court. And then I prepared an assignment of interest in C&E Masonry that he signed later on in February. After the trust was built, then we could put the things in it. And he signed that in February of 2021, put that in the trust. And also another LLC interest.
Scott, if we could go back to just the first page of 4-12, please. Even the title page for, yeah. So that document has a date on it. What's the significance of that date?
That's the date that Eric signed the trust, and for titling purposes, we include the date in the name of the trust.
And so for all intents and purposes, that's the effective date. That's when it becomes legally in effect.
That's when it becomes legally binding, yes.
If we could show the witness 4-14, please.
Scott.
And if you could scroll through it so the witness can see the document. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
Did you prepare it as part of Eric Richins' estate plan?
Yes, it's the power of attorney that I prepared for him.
I'll move to admit 4-14.
No objection.
4-14 is admitted.
If you could explain, you mentioned that this is a durable power of attorney. What is a power of attorney?
It's a document that nominates an agent, somebody that you choose to manage your property if you become incapacitated, or sometimes immediately.
And what effect did Eric Richins' power of attorney have on his estate plan, or who did he choose as his power of attorney?
I'm sure he chose Katie Richins Benson.
Okay, if we could show the witness, I don't want you to look at anything just yet. If we could show the witness 4-13, please. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
What is it?
I'm scrolling through it. It's a draft revocation of a prior durable power of attorney.
Is this also a document that you prepared for Eric Richins?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit 4-13.
No objection.
4-13 is admitted.
If we could publish 4-13 to the jury, please. So this was a document that you drafted as part of Eric Richins' estate plan, is that right?
Yes, I drafted it, and then you can see that there's the prior durable power of attorney is attached as an exhibit. Okay. I didn't draft the prior power of attorney.
Certainly. Was this document ever recorded?
This version of the revocation of durable power of attorney was never signed or recorded.
Do you know why?
Eric was concerned about the repercussions he would face if he told Kouri.
Object to hearsay, Your Honor.
That was my impression.
Pause. Please approach. Yeah, my apologies.
And I will 2x speed this. I will continue writing what I think get this guy, I'm telling you. Oh, it's not that deep. Well, I want to go deep. So how about this? You ask something and I'll reply however I choose. Right, Buck? Let's get that right. This guy, the two state witnesses are sketchy as heck. If that's all they have on her, I'm surprised they would get anything. The Lauber, the housekeeper, and Robert Crozier are the sketchiest. And these cops led them into what they said and wrote stuff for them, and all they did was sign their name to it. That Crozier showed up and didn't even know what the hell to say. He thought he was like that guy that doesn't study for his exam and shows up and thinks he's going to pass, you know. He just showed up to Crozier was the sketchiest dude I've ever seen him on a stand in the last 5 trials I've got. Man, that guy was so gosh dang sketchy.
The jury, I appreciate your
We'll replay
patience.
that.
You cannot consider what Eric Richins
Yeah,
said
Bog, enough
to
already.
Ms.
Let's
Bowman
start.
Carter.
And so I'm not sure if your answer was heard by the jury. I won't ask you
I agree.
why, but
I agree.
was this document ever recorded?
No, this document was never recorded.
Okay. Now, you mentioned earlier that you were communicating with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, I believe.
I had communications with Eric Richins' brother-in-law, yes.
And you were instructed to only communicate with the brother-in-law, is that right?
I was instructed to communicate with his sister and I was given I believe it was a shared email account.
Okay.
And they both responded there.
Was that unusual in your practice?
It was the first time anyone had asked me to do that, so yes.
Okay. I now want to turn your attention to the week that Eric Richins died. Did there come a time when you learned that Eric Richins had died?
Yes, I learned that day that he had died, March 4th, 2022.
And is that when you became aware of it, or was that a day later?
I believe I learned the day that it happened.
And how did you learn about Eric Richins' death?
Clint Benson called me and told me that he had died.
And did you also receive a call from a sheriff's deputy that day?
Yet later that day, I received a phone call from somebody who identified themselves as the sheriff deputy and who asked me to talk to Kouri.
And did you talk to Kouri on the phone that day?
Yes.
What did you tell her?
Apparently, she was upset about the house, and I was asked to explain that there was an estate plan in place and that the house belonged to the trust, and that's what I told her.
When you were explaining to Kouri Richins that the house belonged in the trust, how did she react?
Oh, not positively. She was livid. She was upset, and she said, "What is wrong with you people?" and handed the phone back to the officer, I believe.
When having this conversation with Kouri Richins, was it your impression that she was unaware of the estate plan?
Object to speculation, Your Honor.
I'll lay a little foundation.
What could you tell from your conversation with Kouri Richins about her knowledge regarding what would happen with the house?
She told me that the house she told me the house belonged to her. She thought the house was hers, and obviously, if she thought that, then she was unaware of the estate plan and that the trust owned the house.
When were you contacted by an attorney representing Kouri Richins?
Yeah, a bankruptcy attorney reached out to me.
Objection, Your Honor. Can we approach?
Sure.
And we're back. And I will 2x speed this because they are 2x speed. 2x speed. It's like somebody gets confrontation with you and they pretend it's not a confrontation. Oh, I never do nothing wrong. I'm the victim. I mean, I was having such a great day, and then 2 comments later, and just Bog asked the question, I answered it. Oh, What makes you think he's sketchy? Whatever. What? You watch that guy's testimony? Crozier is the sketchiest goddamn guy I've
So
ever seen
you
in this
mentioned
world.
that you received an email from an attorney representing
Not even
Kouri
a question to
Richins.
be
Is that
asked.
right?
Go watch his
I
testimony.
received an
Crozier.
email on
Day
March
5.
8th from an attorney that said he represented Kouri Richins.
Okay. What, and so, sorry, I missed the date that you said. He contacted you on March 8th, is
March
that right?
8th, 2022.
What was the general nature of that email?
Just to tell me that he represented her and to ask that we give her time to grieve, don't act too quickly, so that she could attend to the services, and I believe that was it.
And so he was contacting you in reference to the estate plan, is that right?
Possibly. I'd have to look at the email, but I don't even know if he referenced the estate plan.
He was talking about the house that was in the estate plan, is that right?
Yes.
Did you, after that email exchange on March 8th, did you provide any documents to Mr. Nate?
Yeah, it was Attorney Nate, and I did provide him with a full copy of the estate plan. I pointed out several things, including that the will called for burial and asked.
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish.
And asked the, and because I had become aware that Kouri was seeking to have his body cremated, so I wanted to make sure.
Hearsay and non-responsive.
Well, taking him in reverse order, overruled, and it's unclear, so I'll sustain it, lay some more foundation.
Sure. So one of the documents that you provided to Mr. Nate was the will. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And one of the reasons you provided him the will was so that he was aware of Eric Richins' wishes as it concerned his burial.
Yes.
Did you open probate on Eric Richins' estate?
Yes.
When did that happen?
March 14th
of 2022.
Only 10 days after Eric's death.
In your experience, is that, first, I'll ask two questions about opening probate. Was that a typical time frame for those events to happen?
No, that wasn't a typical time frame.
What do you mean by that?
Well, a couple of reasons. Usually people need to get through the services and grieve a little bit. If the property is secure, there's no reason to open probate right away. But in this case, Eric had a fully funded trust. I never would have opened probate if we were just administering the trust. That's the whole reason you have a trust, is to avoid having to go to court, make everything public.
And so when you're saying the time frame was not typical, it was quicker than usual. Is that fair?
Yes, it was much quicker than usual. And with a trust, I just wouldn't have opened probate. If at all, I would have opened probate a year after the death, after creditors' claims had been cut off.
And so you opened probate quickly because there was some urgency, in your view?
Yes. Eric had, can I explain why?
Please lay some foundation for how she knows whatever she's about to say.
Well, sure. Did you, can we approach? I don't want.
And another huddle, 2x speed for you guys. How's everyone today? A beautiful, relaxing Sunday. And they were fighting over you, Sheila. I would be too. You get to have your own time now. This is Sheila's time. Shibby's angels can do whatever they choose today. And I release you from anything. And if you come back, I'll know you love me. Just like I love you. And here they come back. I feel they're not mute. They're still muted. Oh, I spoke to them.
Without telling us any specific statements or what anybody said, why did you open probate so quickly?
I needed to get the nominated personal representative in place so that she, Katie Richins Benson, would have the ability to manage the probate estate and and make sure that Eric's wishes, as expressed in his will, were followed.
Thank you. And I neglected to check. Have I admitted Exhibit 4-14? I know I talked about it with this witness. Did we?
Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. Nope, it wasn't there, Your Honor,
Okay,
without objection.
I just didn't have a note there, so I wanted to make sure I admitted it.
Ms. Nestor is correct. It's been admitted without objection.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Ms. Nestor, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Bowman Carter.
Good afternoon.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing 1-Kouri Richins today. All right, so I want to talk with you about the revocation document that you talked about with Ms. Shervanack. Could we please bring up 4-13? It's been admitted, Your Honor.
One moment.
Okay.
You can see that, Ms. Bowman?
I can see it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Ms. Nestor.
And can we scroll down to the beginning of, or actually the very bottom of it, the date of the original one that they were contemplating revoking? And just to refresh, you mentioned on direct, this was actually never done. You actually never did revoke this power of attorney, correct?
Incorrect.
Okay, I'm sorry, I may have misunderstood you. I thought you said that you all ended up not revoking it.
No, I said we didn't sign this document.
You didn't sign it. So I know what you're getting at. So in your durable power of attorney, you mentioned revoking on previous attorney powers of attorney, correct?
That's not what I was getting at, but that's correct.
Okay. But this particular document never got signed or filed or anything.
No, another revocation got signed apart from the durable power of attorney that he signed.
Okay. And the date on this document that you all were contemplating revoking but didn't ever sign this document was May the 8th of 2013. Is that right?
That's what this document says.
So this is the power of attorney that all the parties were contemplating, saying this doesn't, you can't use this anymore, right? From now on.
This power of attorney was revoked, yes.
I'm trying to not use lawyer words. I'm trying to use like normal words, just so to make sure we're clear. So revoke just means we can't use it anymore, right?
Right. It's
Okay.
taken back. It's null and void.
Perfect. Thank you. That's what I was getting at. So to your understanding, this power of attorney had not, there'd been no prior revocation filed on this power of attorney. In other words, it had been in place since May of 2013.
Right, but circumstances changed and he wanted to revoke it.
Sure. Anybody can revoke a power of attorney anytime they want, right?
Correct.
But he hadn't done that up until now, till he saw you in 2020.
That is my understanding. He may have gone to someone else, but this is the first time I learned of it.
Okay, thank you. You can take that down. Do you remember being interviewed by law enforcement within about a year or so after Eric passed?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were interviewed by law enforcement, do you recall telling them that it stuck out in your mind how kind Eric was about 1-Kouri using that power of attorney in a way that he didn't like, right? Do you remember that?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay.
That's her own statement, Your Honor.
Which is why it's a problem that it's coming in through you.
Well, I'll lay a little more foundation.
Sustain.
Was it your understanding that the goal of revoking this power of attorney that had existed before was that 1-Kouri couldn't be trusted to utilize it well?
Yes,
And why couldn't she be trusted to utilize it well?
because she had stolen she had misused it to take $250,000 out in his name, and he did not like that.
Totally fair. And isn't it also true that it was your understanding that Corey's business acumen or business skills were less than fantastic because she was young and inexperienced?
I have no personal knowledge about Corey's business acumen and skills.
Did you make that statement to in your prior interview to the police?
I repeated what Eric told me about her business acumen and skills.
Okay, and what was your understanding of that?
I had no understanding of her business acumen and skills.
But what'd you tell the police?
I told the police what Eric told me.
Which was what?
That she was misusing the power of attorney, that I wanted to include stronger language in his estate plan, more protective. I was surprised that he was willing to, he said that she's the mother of my children. I know that she made mistakes. She needs some more experience. For now, I'm going to do what I'm doing.
Great, thank you. Was there also, when you decided to add the house to the trust, did you do any investigation into whether Mrs. Richins had been contributing to the mortgage throughout the marriage?
I did not, wasn't relevant.
Okay. When you said that all of Mr. Richins' personal property was poured into the trust, did you do any investigation into whose funds purchased all that personal property?
It wouldn't matter if it was gifts, but no, I didn't.
So, for example, the furniture in the living room, do you know whether Corey purchased it with her money or Eric purchased it with his money or it was joint money? Do you even know?
No, how could I know?
Okay, and you made no effort to find out?
The assignment that Eric signed transferred his personal property.
Right.
If
So you took his word for what was his personal property as opposed to what was hers?
I didn't have to take his word. He was only transferring what was his personal property.
Okay, and did he give you an inventory of what that personal property was?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know?
Well, there's a worksheet and he listed some things like his guns, but he didn't prepare a very specific inventory. I just prepared an assignment that he signed transferring all of his personal property to his trust, as is customary.
So that would ultimately be decided probably by the trustee, whether she was trying to divvy up the proceedings as required under the trust, whether that couch was bought by Corey or that couch was bought by Eric.
That's likely.
And you didn't give any guidance to that in the trust, the document itself.
What are you asking?
Was it listed in the trust, each and every item that was considered Eric's personal property?
No, it was just all of my household furnishings in effect.
Okay. You said all the household furnishings were his personal property?
No, I said all of my household furnishings and effects, meaning all of Eric's household furnishings and effects.
Gotcha. Okay. You also, in the trust documents that you drafted, it's pretty common that you do with something called a statement of intent, right?
No, it's not common at all.
So it was unusual that you did that.
Yes.
Katie, can you pull up 412, page 1-2, section 103? This is in, Your Honor. We could publish.
Okay, there you go.
And can you blow up the statement of my intent? So this is the part you said is unusual for you to do.
I mean, it's not unusual to, trusts will have them, but for me, I typically don't include one unless there's a reason.
So did you have a reason for including this?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume it was something the client wanted?
Yes.
Okay. And the language in here states that the intent of the trust is to provide for both Mrs. Richins and the children throughout their lifetime, right?
Right. We revised that the day of signing.
Great. You can take that down. Did there come a time, you mentioned that it was your understanding that Mr. Richins did not want you to communicate with him directly, right?
By email directly.
Right. And is that because he and his wife shared an email account?
I don't know. It was Richins, I think. I don't think they shared an email account. I don't know.
Okay. So you just don't know.
It was not because they shared an email. What he told me was not because they shared an email account. It was because she snooped in his email.
Okay.
That's
So she had access to his email at least.
I don't know. That's what he told me.
Okay. And were you aware at that time that he was consulting a divorce attorney?
Yes.
Right. So when you previously said it's very unusual to not put your spouse as a trustee, if the individual was considering divorce, that wouldn't be unusual to put someone other than your spouse, would it?
No, that wouldn't be unusual.
Okay. And was there a time where you accidentally did notify Kouri of something?
Yes.
Explain that, please.
Kouri Richins, Kay Richins, and Katie Richins Benson, very similar names.
Sure.
After I spoke to Kouri on the phone, I sent an email to Katie, I thought, which actually got sent to Kouri.
Okay. And in that email, do you remember the date of that?
It was probably March 4th, the same day that I talked to, it may have been March 5th, but I think it was March 4th, 2022. Right. The same day I talked to Kouri.
And just talking about that conversation you had with Kouri, so this is less than 48 hours after her husband has died, right? Give or take.
Yes.
And your purpose of your conversation was at Katie Benson Richins' request?
No, it was the police's request.
Okay. And what you told her before she got very, very upset was the house that you live in is not yours.
I told her that she did not have title to the house.
Okay. So basically you're telling a new widow that she's also about to be homeless?
No, not at all. That's ridiculous.
Over.
Did you tell her there was any other homes provided for her by Eric waiting on her somewhere?
No, but I told her that he had that she would not be kicked out of the house, that she could continue to live there, and that he had provided for her in his estate plan.
Okay. And if I understand your previous testimony correctly, you never actually asked her, what did you know about all this before he passed, did you?
No.
Right. So you don't know whether Kouri Richins knew there was a trust before he died?
It was apparent that she didn't.
I'm sorry. Do you have any personal knowledge as to whether Kouri Richins knew before his death that there was a trust in place?
No, I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. I want to talk about the intake form that Ms. Shervinack went over with you. If we could please pull up 4-9. It's also been admitted, Your Honor. And if we could scroll forward till we get to the page where he lists his assets. Keep going, keep going. Keep going. Keep going, there. Your Honor, can we, can we blow this up just a little bit, that top half so we can see it? All right, so this is the section where you ask the client to list, I guess, what they're worth, right?
Yeah, that is a summary of the assets listed on previous pages.
Okay. And Mr. Richins, it looks like, wasn't sure about stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement. And Smite directed you to ask Freckleton, right?
That's pretty common. Clients don't want to fill everything out. Yeah. And he knew Brian Freckleton had worked with me before on the buy-sell agreement. He said, talk to him about that stuff.
But he does say that they had $100,000 in bank and savings accounts at the time.
That's what this document says.
And $65,000 in vehicles at the time.
Well, you said they. He says he.
Okay. 65,000 in vehicles.
That's what this document says.
and 30,000 in furniture and personal items,
That's what this document says.
and $1 million in real property.
Yes, that's what this document says.
And it looks like he's valuing his business, at least his share of the business, at about $3 million.
That's what this document says.
All right. And that he had some anticipated inheritance, not a ton, but some. Right?
That's what this document says.
So his best estimate of his net worth was about $4.6 million if you don't include stocks and bonds, life insurance, and retirement plans.
That's what this document says.
So as long as he's alive, I believe you said that he could do whatever he wanted with any of the money that was assigned into the trust, right?
Yes.
Because it's revocable.
Yes.
So as long as he's alive, he can share any of this money that he wants with his wife.
He can make gifts to whoever he wants.
And he can share 100%, 0.5%, whatever he wants as far as his monthly income, right? With his wife.
I'm not sure what.
So nothing about a revocable trust prohibits him from, if he's making $33,000 a month, giving his wife half of that or more.
He can do whatever he wants with his property.
And if he lived to be 70, he could give her as much as he wanted until he's 70, right? No matter what the trust says.
Like I said, he can do whatever he wants with his property.
But the minute he dies, Katie Richins Benson decides how much money, if any, Kouri Richins gets, right?
Well, the successor trustee, who happens to be Katie Richins Benson, has to follow the rules of the trust set by the grantor, who is Eric. So no, Katie can't do whatever she wants with the money. She has to follow the rules of the trust.
Totally fair, and you're
that
right.
Were set by Eric Richins.
But she's the one who will decide from the moment he dies forward whether, if, how much Kouri gets any of Eric's money.
Yes, that's what Eric wanted.
And if, hypothetically, Kouri Richins knew about the existence of the trust, she would know that as well.
I don't know what Kouri would know from reading the trust.
But that's what the trust says in plain black and white in the paper, right?
Can you repeat what you're saying the trust says?
Yep, that.
Go ahead, Ms. Sherman.
Your Honor, calls for speculation. She does that. She can't answer as to what Kouri would know.
Sustained.
The trust, if someone had a copy of it, lays clearly out what we've just discussed, that as long as Eric's alive, he can do whatever he wants with his money. Once he dies, it's up to Katie.
Like I said already, it's not completely up to Katie. She's the trustee of the trust. She has legal title to those assets, and she has to follow the rules of the trust, which say she has to give Kouri certain income, that Kouri can come to her and ask for distributions of principal for health, education, maintenance, and support. This trust was primarily to protect the boys.
Did you ever advise Katie in her role as trustee, since you drafted the trust papers? Did you ever give her any explanation about her duties or talk to her about what she could and couldn't do?
That's attorney-client privilege.
She's your client?
She was my client after Eric's death for a period of time.
As of when was she your client?
As of Eric's death.
She's still your client?
No.
How much have you been paid by Katie Richins Benson?
I waived my fees.
You waived your fees. So you're her lawyer for free?
I'm not her lawyer anymore.
Okay. How long were you her lawyer?
I was her lawyer through, I think I formally withdrew in June. She needed a firm that had more capacity than I had with just me.
When you opened the probate, were you then responsible for any pleadings that came in and out of the probate matter? Would you have gotten copies of them?
I opened probate. I drafted the probate pleadings.
Right. So if, for example, Kouri had asked Katie after Eric's death, can you please pay the mortgage for the next year out of the trust? That request would have gone through the probate, right?
No.
Okay, so how would it have gone?
Katie was the trustee of the trust. That is not subject to probate.
Okay. So do you have any personal knowledge whether whether Kouri Richins ever asked Katie Richins for any distributions? Do you have any personal knowledge?
Your objection, Ms. Sherman.
Calls for hearsay. Kouri's statements to Katie.
Yeah, only if it's, so would you exclude Kouri's statements, but re-ask your question?
without saying anything Corey ever said, which by the way, it sounds like you didn't communicate with Corey anyway, but were you aware in your role as the person assisting the trustee, whether any request for any money ever came to that trust in the year after Eric died from Corey Richins?
I need you to be more specific to make sure you're not seeking hearsay. Break it down.
In writing or legally or formal request to the trustee?
What in writing or legally?
Requests for distributions to Corey, to her boys, anything from the trust?
I have no personal knowledge of that.
Okay. You also mentioned that you were talking to a lawyer that you knew to be a bankruptcy lawyer, right? When he called you about Corey shortly after the death?
Yeah, I was surprised at how quickly he got in touch with me and some of his claims about the way the property was titled. So I looked him up to see if he even knew anything about estate planning.
But you're certainly not telling this jury that he was representing Corey in a bankruptcy, right?
No, I just was curious. So I looked him up to see that it made more sense when I found out he was a bankruptcy attorney.
Okay. But he wasn't calling you about a bankruptcy matter. He was calling you about, please give Corey some time to grieve before anything goes on with the house.
He never called me. I mean, he called me later, but in the email, he asked, please don't move forward on the probate until she's had time to grieve.
Okay.
He didn't mention a bankruptcy.
All right. I just want to make sure that the jury doesn't think there was a bankruptcy matter going on. There wasn't, to your knowledge, correct?
I have no idea.
Okay. And then you also said that you told this lawyer that Eric wished to be buried. Is that right?
That's what his will said, and I did say that in a subsequent email.
And in fact, Eric was buried, correct?
I believe so.
Right. Did you go to the funeral?
No, I didn't.
Are you still close with his sister?
No, I've never been close with his sister.
Okay, well, you were her lawyer.
That doesn't mean I'm close to her.
Oh.
It was a professional relationship.
Okay. How often did you talk to her?
When?
When you were her lawyer.
As needed?
Daily, weekly, monthly?
I think it was daily at first.
Okay. Court's indulgence for just 1 minute, Your Honor.
Of course.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, we send the witness back to the state.
Anything further, Ms. Sherbinet?
No, Your Honor.
May we release Ms. Bowman Carter?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're free to go. Take care. Counsel.
Thank you.
Counsel.
Your Honor, the state can call a witness now. That direct will probably be an hour.
Why don't we take a restroom break now so we don't break up direct? Please rise for the jury.
And it looks like they're going to take a break, and then Corey's ex-boyfriend's going to come up. So this is bound to be something. Sure, he'll have some nice things to say about it.
Folks, have a seat, please. Just checking. The next witness is
Robert Grossman.
okay. And then anything on the record before we take a break
believe-
from the state?
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
From the defense. Okay, why don't we come back at 2:10, please? Court's in recess.
So it says the final witness called was the alleged boyfriend of Corey, her current boyfriend. Oh, I don't even know about their relationship. Jumped to his testimony. The court reviewed numerous text messages between the two before and after care. Oh, so it's her boyfriend at the time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just hooked up a loogie. Oh gosh. I need to get some food. And I will find his, oh, I should skip ahead. Let's see how I'm grateful. Let's see. Okay, so they're not long. Put it here. I'll go 2x speed. Her boyfriend, I guess. Like, I don't know tons about the, oh, hi, Nat. What's up? I don't know tons about the Tyler guy, the whole shooting stuff, Kirk stuff. I think Ted was mentioning it. Maybe we'll probably cover something like that too. So yeah, if you guys want to update anything here, yeah, I definitely don't. I just saw Grant jump in with that comment. I just didn't know what he was talking like. So then you've been living under a rock too, then, Photon, you silly goose.
In 231-500-139. The jury is lining up. Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we invite them in?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. We're ready for them when they are.
Oh, like this woman also is the one representing him?
Will you bump Ms. Osterloh?
Nestor? I have no idea. Right. I think he's asking if Nestor is the defense attorney for Tyler. Yeah, Nestor. I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't even know what you were saying. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Is she the one? I just didn't know who you were. Makes sense now.
Folks, please have a seat as you come in.
So this guy will be something else. Her boyfriend, I wonder if he still likes her and she's like missing him and you show her to me, it looks like it's already changed.
Please have a seat.
I don't know. Remembering the time.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor,
Still
the
not
state
familiar
calls
with her.
Robert Josh Grossman.
Although if he's a state's witness, he's probably turned on her for something. He's probably got the. See, this is what they're doing. The state, all these people are watching. They're giving them deals to like. Hopefully, he's more credible than Rosier and Lauber, because the housekeeper Lauber, man, they got sweet deals. Lauber and Crozier both could have been up on some serious charges, because if Crozier sold the fentanyl to Lauber, who picked up the fentanyl, I mean, they could have both been, whatever Kouri gets charged with, they could have easily been charged with too, because they were involved in the, if that guy sold the drugs to her, and he admitted selling the drugs to her.
Mr. Grossman, good afternoon. If you step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
And Lauber gave him to Kouri or Eric, either way, even if it wasn't an accidental one, like
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sir, do you swear to tell the whole
What a
truth
dope.
under the pains and penalties of perjury? Yes,
Did
sir.
you guys see that? I was wondering what he's say yes or no, or I do. Like he went on and was he asking the question already?
No.
I won't lie. I'll tell as much.
I do, you dope.
In this setting, I assume all the answers.
Wait a second. Whoa. You just isn't the time for this talk, dude. You got yourself a lawyer. This guy's probably got full immunity too. He's gonna walk in here with full immunity again. Watch. Like all these other, there's two other witnesses. I'm guessing right now, this guy's already should have talked himself into jail. They're just swearing you in, dude. Wait till you're on the stand.
Stand right there for a moment, if you don't mind.
Dude,
Can I invite you folks to take a walk for a moment? Please rise.
What the fuck? Wow. This guy's on something and he's just going to babble his way. This guy's going to, you better have full immunity because you're going to walk. Look at everyone's looking at him like, what are you doing? They just want to swear you in. They're not, this isn't, you got to sit down before the rest of, oh my God. This guy's a dope already. I can tell. Wow. A meathead. Oh my God. Did you guys see that? They just want to swear you in, dude. And he's already going on. Like he's either nervous or excited to get it. He wants to tell his story. probably got a script in his head. He's going to read. He's probably so relaxed on whatever they fed him. Probably taking triple of whatever he's probably supposed to take for medications. This guy, wow.
The jury.
Is he a joke? I'm just guessing. Like that whole, oh, I should just go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't interrupt ever again. Ever. Wow, what a meathead.
Just pause for a moment.
He just wants to ramble on. Hope to God he's got full immunity. This guy's going to be in jail himself. Okay. He's probably in jail with Crozier. Him and Crozier would make great cellmates. Oh, my goodness. Dude, I just asked you to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you, gosh. God, let's see.
Mr. Grossman, do you understand the difference between what's true and what's not true?
I do.
Do you promise, under the pains and penalties of perjury, to tell the truth when you're asked questions?
Absolutely.
Anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Would you bring the jury back?
Your Honor, an instruction that he's taken enough.
I'll make it clear. So that you're not surprised, I'll just ask you to confirm that you've sworn to tell the truth. Yes, sir.
And you're going to need to spell your name, young man. Please spell your name for us. What do you do? Oh, I'm a fighter. I'm a gangster. I sell drugs. I steal cars. Something much. Wow. Wow. I'll go speed. I got to speed up because I'm going to get to this 2x speed.
But please have a seat.
Oh, okay. This guy's going to be great. Oh, God. Let me update my compliments. I got flustered there. Flustered.
Please have a seat.
I've never seen anyone talk away like that before I get someone in. What a meathead.
Mr. Grossman, just to confirm, you have sworn an oath to tell the truth, correct?
Yes, sir.
Very good, sir. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. What, sir, is your name?
Robert Joshua Grossman.
Sir, do you know 1-Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
I've known her for, I don't know, a decade probably at this point. We met in South Carolina. She was flipping a house and I answered, and a help wanted ad.
I mean, maybe I was wrong. He almost sounds like a nice guy who's just nervous as heck. I don't know. But that was wild. I mean, I'm starting now that I'm seeing him and hearing his demeanor. Maybe he's really nervous. Maybe he really likes her. I don't know. I shouldn't have paused. Maybe I had this guy wrong. I changed my. Definitely a meathead because what that whole. But I don't know. I'm starting to feel he's more sincere than I thought he was. My fault. I should not jump to conclusions. I'll never, ever pause again. Starting now.
Then did you come to know her in South Carolina through helping her flip homes?
I did.
Did there come a time you moved to Utah?
Yes.
Like he's probably like a grunt, like me. Like it almost seems like a good guy who was probably like helping her with all the, he's probably one of those guys like me. You squeak through high school and you can fix things and you get through life.
When, sir, was that?
It was just as COVID was kicking off. So 2020, I believe.
Oh,
or early in the year.
I reserve my right to flip flop like you yesterday, Photon, and you choosing your the horse, right? As they're running down, yeah. Photon kept flip flopping as to who was going to win the Derby, each race, halfway through the race, back and forth, right. So I reserve the right to flip flop. This guy, he doesn't seem like a sketchy. He definitely just he seems sincere. So I reserve the right to flip flop.
And why did you move to Utah?
To work with her, help her flip houses.
And when you moved to Utah, where did you stay?
Initially, I stayed at a flip that she had acquired in Heber. I had my dog with me. We do live-in flips, me and the dog. Yeah.
Other than accommodations, did she pay you for your service?
I mean, we didn't have any contractual agreement, you know. She took care of me, you know. I lived for free. She gave me money whenever I needed it. I just, you know, I liked her, so I'd work for free. Not that she didn't, you know, pay me. She did from time to time in lump sums.
Did she also give you a truck?
Yes, she bought me a truck. 2 of them. Bought me one, traded it in, got another one at one point. Didn't trade it in, gave it to her mother. Yeah.
Did, sir, there come a time when your relationship turned romantic?
Yes.
About when?
Same time, just before driving to Utah.
So right about the outset of COVID.
Right.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 3-1, please?
The witness has it.
Thank you, Your Honor. It's been admitted. Can we publish it? And Scott, can you zoom in on the top portion? Thank you. Mr. Grossman, do you recognize that document before you?
I mean, I know what it's alluding to. I know of it. Yes, sir.
And did you know about a trip planned to the secret St. Martin's Resort?
Yes.
So I'm going to take a look at the passenger name line. There's some initials there. RG with a birth date of 9 December 1982 and a gender of male. So are those your initials?
Yes.
Is that your birth date?
Yes.
Perhaps obviously.
Yes, definitely.
Thank you. Did you and Kouri Richins at some point plan to go on this trip?
Yeah. She. I think that was a birthday present. I remember seeing a text or something. She sent it to me. We didn't discuss it much, but it was there.
Thank you, Scott. During that time that you were romantically involved with Miss Richins, did you love her?
Yes.
During that time, did you feel that she loved you?
Yeah. I have a tendency of going head over heels, though, probably more than most. So, you know, I think she did.
Did you exchange text messages with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
From the time you moved to Utah, about how often?
Daily, unless she was mad at me or vice versa.
What topics on those messages did you discuss?
Same thing you would discuss with your best friend, plus house flipping stuff. Life.
Did you discuss her children?
Yes.
Sir, I'm going to show you now some text messages between you and Ms. Richins.
Okay.
They're the same ones I believe we've looked at before. I'm going to ask you if you've recognized them. If you can recognize them right away, that's fine. If you would like me to scroll down through them again, I'm happy to do that, okay?
Okay.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-13 Delta, please? Can you just kind of scroll through the whole string without zooming in? Just, yeah.
Those are pretty small. If you need people to zoom
Yeah.
in, you can ask, sir.
Is that good enough for you to identify them, or do you want to zoom in and step through
I
them?
mean, if you could zoom in a hair,
Yeah.
that wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Was I supposed to be reading them at that clip?
No, I just,
Right there?
what I'm going to ask
Okay.
you, the
I got
question for you, sir, is do you recognize this as a text exchange that you had with Ms. Richins?
I got you. And I do for this one.
Okay. Then the state moves to admit 2-13D.
Could you just, Scott, could you just scroll down and let me take a look at everything that's in there real quick? Keep going. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
So if they're gonna go through their text messages, I was about to go eat, but I have a feeling if they're not gonna read them, I'm gonna read them for you guys. For whatever reason, oh, they get this guy to read them, this will be gold. I think he's a meathead and a sincere guy. I don't know. Could be wrong, but
Okay.
I'm not getting bad vibes from him. As first, he was just super nervous there. Like imagine if it was a man on trial here who killed his wife, and he had kind of had a sugar daddy, a woman who seemed sincere. You guys
Never
would
mind.
probably
Okay.
think differently. I don't feel like he was. He probably didn't have any clue. I
Counsel,
don't know.
take the time you need.
I could be wrong. I'm actually feeling for this guy. I can see it in his eyes. This is hard. I
Let me
mean,
just pull it up real quick.
if
I
he
don't
was
believe I
involved
have
in
an
anything
objection.
and he's getting immunity,
To that
I would
one.
feel different. But
I'm going to say no objection.
I'm starting to think he was just
States 2-13D is admitted.
thought he was in love.
Your
Yeah.
Honor,
well, yeah.
You'll let me know when you want to
Yeah, she
publish.
paid
moves to
the
publish,
brochure.
yeah. And
Understood.
then, Scott,
I mean-
if we could just walk through them with the jury, please.
I still feeling differently about this guy, that he's not as bad as I thought. So are they not going to read them? Oh my gosh. If they're not going to, I'll read it for you guys. If they don't. I was going to go eat. Screw it. I'm here for you guys. Actually, I'm not even home. I feel great. I'm going to go, after this, I'll go make my 10 frozen cherries, 1 frozen banana, skim milk, 2 tablespoons of yogurt. Yeah, they're not going to read them. So I'm going to read them. My scoop of protein powder and my little frozen smoothie drink. I went back. I will pause and read them. I'm not going to. After this, I will get that.
Okay.
We'll make that. That's like my lunch. It's perfect. It's like a meal. Tons of fruit and stuff in it.
All right.
Frozen fruit. It's like ice cream. Really thick. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Okay.
Yes, poor Eric. Definitely. But I mean, it's not on this guy though, too, right? Like this guy, if he sounds like if
All right.
he had no clue what was going on, it's like, sometimes we're blinded as men too, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure. It sounds like he's almost like he didn't. I don't think this guy.
Okay.
I don't know what his involvement was, so I can't say. But
Okay.
Maybe I went back too far. I'm going to read them for you. Definitely Eric is the victim here, But again, this is her trial. Like when somebody's on trial, it's not about, it's about them.
Oh, gosh.
And
Never mind. Okay.
him, I bet you he had no clue.
Council, take the time you need.
Probably knew, obviously, as a boyfriend, would have known lots of things. I don't know. I just don't see it in his eyes. I see it in his eyes that he's
Let
like,
me just pull it up real quick. I don't believe I have any objection to that one. I'm gonna say no.
just, I almost feel like he's like,
States
unless I'm hooked right now.
2-13D is admitted.
Your Honor,
You'll let me know when you want to publish them.
moves to publish, yeah. And
Understood.
then, Scott,
definitely Eric.
if we could just walk through them with the jury.
This guy feels like he's, if he had no clue, he's probably a victim in his own rights, like being wrapped up in all this. Are they going to make this bigger? Oh my gosh. I'm just going to pause it and read it. I'm going to pause it and I'm going to make it full screen on my other TV. So here, it's pretty blurry too. What's going on? Where's the quality? 1080p. Look. So from Josh Grossman, is this name Josh? Wait a second. Oh, did I not change the thing on screen too? Oh, I'm so flustered. Give me a second, guys. Did I not did I not put a comment for this guy? I'm so flustered. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. Robert Grossman. So Josh Grossman must be like his brothers. Give me 1 second. I'm going to read it. Did I put it in here? I'm so sorry. Did I start a comment? Let's see. No, I didn't. So let me put this. I got to copy and paste it. I wrote it all out. I guess I never put it in chat because I got distracted when he did that silly thing at the beginning. Trust me, sorry guys. Definitely no error. Just on the screen, and I'm going to read the. I'm going to read the text now. Now I can make the full screen on my other TV. There we go. So from Josh Grossman to who was that? K-Babe? Oh, I don't know. Josh must be. Is that his middle name? Did he say Robert Josh? He probably goes by Josh. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. So when I don't get much from you, I just figure it's because you're doing things that you know I wouldn't like and would hurt me. It is draining to love you and pretend to be an idiot. I don't want to avoid things with people I love. Thoughts or problems, I want to communicate until we know each other better and solve stuff together, not by myself, for each other. Like and love you today. I live too much through this phone though. So far, he sounds sincere. If he says anything but knowing about what's going on or killing him, I'll totally flip flop. As of now, God, seems like a nice guy so far. So far. Oh, here we go. So the next one's coming up. From him to her. I tell you some of what was on my mind today. Tomorrow. Zoom in. Okay. What do you want to know that I'm not telling you or quiet about? That's from Curry. So the from K-Babe to Josh. So the blue one's from her to him, and green's from him to her because he doesn't have iMessage or something. I don't know. Or he doesn't have data. I don't even know. Go ahead. Yeah, he's sending his as text, right? So I want to know everything about you. It's part of being in love. Not tonight, though. I don't want any info tonight. We're good. So far. Something specific spiked this, though. There's something you want to know that I didn't tell you. Can you tell me what it was? I know you're busy, tired, sore fingers. Yeah, not wanting. I'm going to pause it because I feel it's going to be. So these guys probably been working all day, like on the roof, like fixing stuff. So not wanting to text me because a call would be better or in person. But I'll be up all night wondering, babe, worrying, feeling horrible. I would greatly appreciate you telling me. But if not, that's okay. Not tonight. So you guys still feeling bad? I feel a little different or something. Unless he knows more. Can't text. This texting shit sucks. Several things. True. If you lived one day with my phone, you would get it. But he's probably got tell me he's probably got like an old clamshell phone. So he's not mad at you. Know that. It's his phone. These cuts 2 times. Oh, I have 2 hours of driving soon. I have to get off this job. So his fingers are all cut to shit. Been working all day. Yeah, you don't want to tap it away on a phone. Probably been roofing or something crazy because all hands are all caught up, it sounds like. So this guy's a working guy. So far, I don't feel bad about him. But if he knows anything about or talks about stuff, then I'll feel different. Definitely. So, oh my gosh, it's draining. So from her to him, it's draining to love you. My heart is burning with sadness. To have read that, like it's popped out of my chest and someone is stomping on it. I'm sorry, I'm draining to love. I knew this would come one day. Just was hoping it wasn't today or anytime soon because I love you. I love talking to you, being with you, laughing and joking, venting and being overly happy with news I got today. The sense of never feeling judged with you and just so, oh, get back here, and just so comfortable around you. I don't have that in my marriage, and I really enjoy my relationship and love for you. But you're right. You are right. We both know that this love triangle can't go on forever. Triangle? It's not a triangle. You're having an affair. Triangle would imply that the other, you don't deserve it. I don't deserve you. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled because who knows when that's going to be. Wait, what? I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled because who knows when that's going to be. I tried and failed. What? Wait, I can't expect you to sit home and wonder what I'm doing or my home life or when I might call you next to see you. That is so beyond selfish of me. You're right. So she's saying you're right. I hate that because you are, wow. So what do we catch from that? Like to pull the trigger. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled. It's almost like she's like making, like she's playing victim to him to get him mad at the Eric guy. Like as if Eric would pull the trigger on her. Like she's afraid for her life. She's trying to play it off, it feels like, to him. In my opinion, just felt like that. I can't expect you to sit around for the day the trigger gets pulled. Like, because this guy in his position would, like, she'd probably almost want to bait him into doing it for her. That's what it feels like so far. Like she's not interested in him except for the stuff he's fixing for her, and if she can get him riled up. When people do that, I'm not saying, so far it's one of the feelings I got. Like maybe she can get him so into her and to do something on her behalf and then play that, that's what it felt like so far. Yeah, that was definitely worded, but almost worded like the fact that, like, she's trying to make it look like as if Eric would, like, she's afraid for her life, that like, I'm just waiting for him to pull the trigger on me and kill me, like, you love me, but I can't, but I can't leave and be with you, and like kind of like instigating him, not, almost like to get him, if he's the type of guy that would do, be so in love with her, then want to go kill for her. Like, I'm not saying that's what's happening. That was the vibe I got from that last paragraph. So sorry, I didn't see it until then. What a damn selfish person I am. Yeah. How can I think someone like you would be okay with this for the rest of forever until I pull my head out of my ass? How selfish not to step away and let you just live your life without the constant wonder. Your love is draining. I'm sorry, babe. You're right. Fucking just it has to be exhausting. And how dare me be okay with that? That mental and physical stress on you. I'm sorry, babe. Maybe saying goodbye earlier than later is better. I'm sorry you have to work so late. I shouldn't have kept you so late this morning. Again, selfish. Wow. I just am so sorry. I'm just realizing this. I feel like an idiot. Don't text back. No words needed. Finish up work and get some rest. We could talk later. Good night. Yeah, I should let it run until it's about to move away, because then it'll be. I'll do that next time. Now I gotta wait. So I'll leave it going until they watch. Like, I'll do this. Say I was reading halfway through, and you're gonna leave early. I'll do this. Watch. I'm ready. I'll prove to you how great I am. Oh, I should have done this. Watch. I'd be reading still. I'd be reading, and it's still playing. And watch. I would. Oh, see, that went fast. See, I can't do that. Damn, I couldn't even catch it. I probably could have read it all. Okay, so love triangle? What do you mean by that? I don't get it. Yeah, same thing I said. See, no love triangle. Well, I'm married and you're a relationship. I don't know what else to call it. I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. Yeah, you're having an affair. Not a triangle. I could talk to you right now. We could be right. Not a fair shot. Ain't no triangle, that's for sure. Triangle implies. Instead, it's going to be misinterpreted text once again. Instead, it's going to be, let's end this sooner. Wild. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So is he planning on, like, just this situation, seeing this being read in a court or by the cops and ending it sooner? Oh, no. I reserve the right to flip-flop, member. I reserve the right to flip-flop back. I meant what I said yesterday. I'll always love you, handsome. So if it's okay, can we talk tomorrow? I want to go to sleep as happy as I was when I woke up with you this morning. I won't misinterpret anything, or I hope I don't, until I talk to you about it more. I'm sorry, babe. Let's see how it comes. It's draining to love you. You threw the last half of the sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it, and then used your new sentence as an epiphany. Oh my gosh, this guy's smarter than he looks. And a reason to profess your love. Triangle of Eric and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from that. Chopped liver over here. So he's not thinking that, like ending it sooner, not ending Eric. Oh, I could be wrong. Fuck. Let me read that again. It's draining to love you. ... You threw the last half of the sentence away. You changed the meaning of the sentence by deleting some of it, and then used your new sentence as an epiphany and a reason to profess your love. Triangle of Eric and end it sooner with me. That's what I gathered from that. Chopped liver over here. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I would have kale. I used to. I will. Fancy. I will. Kale. I would enjoy that. You're right. Or like even a scoop of that green stuff. Right. Or you know, I know what? That's a good idea because I could eat and you won't even taste it. And even if it's bad, yeah, I could throw a scoop of that greens or whatever in, as long as it's good. But you're right. I should be doing that. It's still. Oh, you're a goofball. That was said. That's what the text said. You're a goofball. So zoom in properly, guys. There we go. Oh boy, that's harder to see. I threw the last half of the sentence off because it's almost as bad as the first. Pretend to be an idiot. I took that as, are we ever going to address the elephant in the room and recognize what is really going on here? The bigger picture. Profess my love for Eric? What? That's not what I'm saying either. You took the love triangle and changed it. Well, no, he didn't. Love triangle means like, I guess, I don't even know. I mean, you took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Eric. Well, I guess if you're in a triangle, yeah, well, I guess I see how no, he didn't turn it. Because if you're in a love triangle, then it means you love them both. So he's right, no? What? She's playing him. She's fucking gaslighting the shit out of this guy. Yeah, when you imply love triangle, it means that you're still in love with him, and you just like you don't know what to do. You're having trouble. He's not wrong. He didn't turn that around. That's the implication. Oh boy. That's not what I'm saying either. You took love triangle and changed it around to professing my love for Eric, when that's not at all what it was, what I was doing. I'm telling you, I'm in love with a man that's not my husband. That's 3 people. I want to make a circle of 3 people. You just don't, you just did the exact thing I did. Assumed and misinterpreted a text. No, you said it to her. A love triangle. That would mean like you're in love with this guy, and you can't, you can't decide. You're equally, but for him to say it, like for you to say it, she's playing with this guy, right? It's not at all what she's doing. Then she says she's in love with a man. So you're not in a love triangle. You're in a bad marriage that you don't want to leave because of all this money stuff. And you probably hated that guy or resented him and loved him. That's not a triangle, right? That's a bad marriage. And on her part, like, I mean, yeah, why not just fucking divorce and leave? Why all this nonsense? Oh my God, murder's wrong. Plus, you have nothing now in jail. Could have at least had whatever. Could have just had your life and he could have lived it. Why do people do stuff like this? I'm just going to read. I'm not going to think. Did the exact. If you think you love me now, then ending it sooner will be good for one reason only. Because, yeah, ending the relationship. If anybody's implying that you feel like he's saying to end his life, this is fucked up. Because I'm not getting that vibe from this guy. Ending it as in their relationship. So if they're going to turn around and play this as if he's talking with them ending his life, there better be more here. Because if you don't, you're going to fall in love with me in ways you never thought you could. That is guaranteed. Speaking of guaranteed, last night by no means counts as your guarantee. It was not stated as such prior, so it doesn't count. Like, are people implying that? Do you guys feel that he's not? If somebody's so, if you think you love me now, then ending it sooner will be good for one reason only. Like, are people going to imply that he's talking about ending his life, Eric's life? Because I don't get that vibe. He's saying ending the relationship. This guy's sincere so far. This guy's sincere. He's a meathead who she's using as a grunt to get work done for her. She's probably, she's used him as a toy. She probably kept him early that morning and had sex with him a bunch of times and sent him off thinking of her all day. And, once you guys, we get like, it's like, get some of that juice on our brain. It melts our thinking. We start doing, it almost sounds like she's trying to gaslight him into doing something for her, but I don't feel this guy's. I hope people don't take that. I could be wrong, but like ending it sooner, as in he really seems sincere, like he wants her to love him and whatever she's doing so far, in my opinion. I reserve the right to flip-flop like Photon's Derby picks. As they're running around the track, Derby was changing her mind. But I did it on purpose. You will never be chopped liver to me. Absolutely not true. I had an epiphany of the selfish person I really am. That's the only epiphany I had. The day you yelled at me on the phone. You had said I was selfish. And I was so offended by that. And now I understand why you said that and why I felt so mad. Because it's true. You're right. If we don't end things, I would fall deeper and more in love with you than I already am, which is going to be even harder. Okay. I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guarantee for the third. Okay, I'll take it. Doesn't count. Guaranteed for the third. Maybe that'll be more of a date to remember than just celebrating Christmas and a guarantee. I know your fingers hurt. I know I know you are working. Like, I go out of my way to make sure I get you and your right, Don't you guys? People are so flippant. I know you're working. I hate that. This woman's way too. She shouldn't be writing this. Fucking drives me bonkers. So easy to get the right one. I could try and get away tomorrow for a phone call. I think we're going to need it. He gets it right. If you're going to be mad at me, you need to come see me and do it in person. If you are going to say goodbye forever, because that's what you want, to do it in person. Or better yet, just love me. Love me like you have no choice in the matter. I want to be my best for you. I want to be ourselves for each other. I love our love. I love you. Do you believe that? We could be great together for each other. He really likes her. What did you mean by more of a date to remember? I reserve the right to flip-flop like Photon. Derby picks. Photon's derby picks change as around the corner, halfway through the race. Well, I'm not mad about anything. I promise. Saying goodbye. We promised to do in person, and both know it was coming and happening the day it happens. It's not what I want to do, but it's also not fair to you in any way possible because I want you, but can't break up my family. What? It's having your cake. Yeah, that's right. And eating it too. I do just want to love you. I do love you. I love our love too. That's nice. I love our love. I'm going to use that. Just kidding. It's my favorite. Do I think we could be great together? Yes, of course I do. You're one of my best friends, babe. You're. That's it. I'm done with you, Kouri. You're one of my best friends, babe. If a woman said that to me, I would walk the other way. Because if you get that wrong, that's a red flag. You're one of my best friends. Oh, I'd fucking run the other way. No, ma'am. I thought you were getting a divorce. No, ma'am. That's what I'm saying. What if that's in a year? Okay, I'm done with her. Guilty. You're just supposed to sit around and wait for me? Oh no. Man, I would never ask you to. Yeah, this is hard for this guy. Come on, guys. If this was a woman in this position, so far, you'd be all feeling for her. You know it. I'm not playing any cards, but of course, I'd wait a year. If you are, see, you got to side with him. He's getting these yours so good. And he's not using spell check, I bet. This is a good sign. This guy's sincere. If you were coming over on the 3rd to say goodbye to me, you are not invited. I'll take it back to 7 a.m. every morning or 9 at night every night. I'll just take 7 a.m. and 9 p.m. every day with multiple phone calls and visits in between. I'll see if I can find a tree and put in a little Mill Creek tomorrow. Wait, what? I'll see if I can find a tree and put it in Little Mill Creek tomorrow. If there's a particular one you want me to get, send me the pictures of the info. What do you want to do? No sweets. You do you tomorrow. Take the day and just relax. Storage unit stuff, panda walk. What? Panda walk? Is Panda probably his dog or something? Don't worry about it. I really appreciate the thought. Hey. Panda must be his dog or something. That is doing me. That's what I'm going to do. So if you don't want a Charlie Brown tree, you might want to participate. Oh, it's right before Christmas, so he wants to get her a Christmas tree, right? Yeah, what's the date here? Yeah, December 18th. So we're talking about getting a Christmas tree for her. Hey. Uh-oh, she did it again. I've seen it already. It's the first, no. Wait, I saw it already. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're the best. Fuck, dude, run. Man, that's right there, isn't it? This guy should have run. You're the best. Just know, if you do that with me, I'm running the other way. Photon, don't you start with me. That's it. You're derby flip-flopping and you're incorrect. Your grammar is horrible, Photon. That's it. I'm running the other way if you don't start using your apostrophe and the E. I'm running the other way. I'll get over the derby flip-flopping, but this your thing, I just can't overlook that. It's too, ha ha, you're the best. The thought of not talking to you and listening to yeah, she got it right there. Your silly jokes. Well, something awful, and I gotta go back. Do I go back? Something about they're silly. It was just joking, playing silly jokes and stuff. Good night. E in my pod. Oh, So he's the pea in her pod. I love you. Whoa. Jeepers, what a sappy guy. Look at this. He's got a whole, I've never ever seen that. I wouldn't do this. This is a look. I love you. Kind, outgoing, unique, romantic, inches away from signing her divorce papers and falling madly in love with her soulmate. Good night, Lima Bean. That's actually pretty sweet. This guy's sincere. Come on. She's fucking playing him and he's sincere. No? Guy's grunting away, got fucking bloody fingers, fixing, he's probably on the roof half a day. You guys don't know how hard it is doing that stuff. I mean, everyone thinks renovating and doing stuff is easy. Think, oh, I'm just gonna change the countertop in my kitchen. You know, it's hard. Plumbing's hard. Doing this shit is hard. It's, electrical work is dangerous. Like, so working with those saws and skill saws and sawzalls. So I love you. Kind, outgoing, unique, romantic, inches away from signing her divorce papers and falling madly in love with her soulmate. Good night, Lima Bean. So he's really convinced that she's going to just do the right thing and have a divorce and be with him. No triangles. No, cool. JLR's live. Awesome. Thank you. I guess if you guys got notifications, you'll know JLR's gone. Lima Bean. Well, I mean, come on. Oh, it went away there. 5/22/34. 5/22/34. Let me get back to that. It said something. I skipped a little bit. 5/22/34. Right here. Did I go too far? 5:20. No, I didn't go far enough. Like, this guy's having a hard time. Come on. Unless he's done something really wrong here. I kind of feel for him. So this is the one I read. Good night, Lima Bean. So that would be something cute they have with each other, right? Like she said, peas in his pod. It's probably an inside joke. Maybe they had beans for dinner one night or something. And had some kind of, for him, if he's has no clue and he's not into, if he doesn't talk about anything, then I feel for him in a way, honestly, so far. Too late. I've already fallen night. So with her, I feel she's totally playing him, even if she didn't murder her husband. And even like, just, I feel like she's kind of leading him on, and she doesn't really love him. He's fixing things for her. She's, you know, maybe a tool. Maybe she doesn't like, you know, like maybe she just, you know, she's a human at the time before this murder stuff, would want to maybe like him physically or whatever. I'm not sympathizing for her, but for him so far, I don't. This seems hard for him. Come on, no guys, you guys not feeling that?
Test was for December the 18th, 2021. I meant to go in chronological order.
Turn your microphone on. We're getting you on the microphone, Bloodworth.
That was all one day.
I did not hear what Bloodworth said.
We're going to go back in time to November the 29th, 2021.
I'll be quiet, sorry.
Scott, can I get 2-12 Delta? Can we scroll that through that for Mr. Grossman and counsel, please?
Yeah. Yes.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange between you and 1-Kouri Richins on November the 29th, 2021?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-12 Delta.
No objection.
States 2-12D is admitted.
And Your Honor, publish it, please.
Oh, Ted is on too? I didn't know. Why didn't you guys say that? Ted is on JLR? You guys, why did you guys try to tell me that? It's one thing if JLR will, but Ted is on JLR? Ted's been texting me. Oh my God, I could pause this. If Ted is on, Ted's not on, is he?
But it's just an avenue of investigation. I've seen reports where
So Ted's not on. He texted me. He might go on. Hopefully I can get this stuff done first. If you guys want to go on over there, go on over. Jim is on. Jim's cool. Oh my God, how do I get out of this? I'm going back to the other tab. I'll keep it here. Ted said he might be going on. I don't even know. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna finish this one. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna finish this. And if you guys see if Ted goes on, can you guys message me or let me know? See, I'm getting flowers. I could have been closer to being done here. So it's my fault. Ted just texted me and said he might be going on, but I'll tell you. Let me know if he goes on. Just be straight, babe. You know, I want to know. That's why I asked. I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts because I need to get this on my channel here for the playlist. It's going to be on forever. So I'm doing this, guys. There's at least, this is at the 5:24 mark. This guy's on for another, looks like they go for a bit. They take a break. He's going to be on for at least another hour and a half, 2 hours. So if you guys must go watch JLR go on, I'm going to finish this up. If Ted goes on, can somebody let me know? I'll text Ted actually. Get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. Oh, damn it. See, I'm fucking this up. So it's my fault.
Scott, can I get 2-18 Delta, please?
I'm fucking this up. I just fucked it up. How far back was I? I'm making it worse. So here, it's after this one. Sorry, guys. Back on track. Serial shibby's here. So get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal. Really, I'll call you tomorrow. This guy's having a hard time with this one. Maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could still tell me so I'm not, oh, you fuckers. That wasn't enough time to read that. 5:24. So I have this. It's 5:24. So when it's such a long stream, it's hard to pinpoint. 5:24:47. Just be straight, babe. You know I want to know. That's why I asked. I can't guess or decipher anymore. My head hurts. I'm getting this done properly. Get some rest. I don't want you to use your head anymore. It wasn't that big of a deal, really. I'll call you tomorrow. It was the next one. This one here. I'm going to read it fast. I'm going to pause it. So maybe it's a tiny deal, but you could still tell me. I'm not made to sit here and wonder. That's not fun. Ted is texting me now. You noodlehead. Yes, I'm live, you doing it. Yup. Oh. Are you, I'm going to text Ted, are you going on JLR? Boom. I just texted him. So, wow. When I was little, I grew up scrubbing other people's toilets in Park City, at rich people's houses, after school, Christmas break, all summer. I worked for my aunt's company. I was just always looked down upon because you're literally oh, you fuckers. What? Wait a second. They must have interrupted that because he started talking. He wants to have a glass of something? Oh, I'm not talking about her. Yeah, she sounds pretty guilty. I'm just talking about him. Sounds like she played him and he doesn't know anything. Don't you feel this guy's sincere or is it just me? No. I'm talking about this guy, not her. I feel she played him either way. I feel she's playing it because he's doing work for her and she might be using him and that's fine. It's fine. But he sounds like he's truly loved her.
There's cold water.
So wait. So something about he wanted a drink there or something. So let me just get this done. I texted Ted. If Ted goes on JLR, I'll break for that. But he wasn't on just yet. Jim was. So, Oh, he was already on. Then he had phone issues. Oh, so he was on for 10 minutes, then phone issues. Oh, he's at a hot. Okay, so Ted's. Okay, so let's get this done. Ted's gonna probably go on after. Ted was on JLR, but his phone was acting up because he was in the arena at his son's hockey or something. He's got a bad signal. So he said, "Come on later. It's stream hard." So boom, if I can get this done, I'll either watch them or go on. Jeepers. Okay, Ted. Yes. I'll finish. Bro, let's do this. I'll finish here. Okay. Whatever. Do whatever you have to do, Ted. So Ted is probably going to go on JLR after. So if I can get this done. So wait, where was this? So she was talking about all the stuff. She was looked upon, literally the person cleaning. So I was just always looked down upon because you're literally the person cleaning toilets. I always said to myself and my aunt, one day I'll own properties in Park City. Like all three, these rich, snooty people. And I will never be like them. Tomorrow, I close on 3 properties, all in the same day. 2 being in Park City, that's a huge deal to me. Biggest accomplishment to date, career-wise. It's never been about the money. It's about being able to say, I too have properties. I too have properties in PC, and you're not better than anyone. The way you treat people, texting me, I too have, treat people, and I can't prove it. Tomorrow is a really big deal for me, self-accomplishment wise, to sit and reflect and be thankful. So I just wanted to sit for a minute and celebrate with someone and have a drink. Ted's blowing up my phone. No one really knows. I'm trying not to look at it. Knows about the PC properties. They won't mean now. Okay, what did he just say? Oh, he just liked it. he liked my last text. So anything to anyone, that's okay. I like the secret part of, and don't like people knowing my business. But tomorrow for me is big, a big day for me. So that's all. I just wanted to see. Oh, you mother. 525.46. Where the heck was that one? What was after this one? Shit. Is this? I did 2x speed. It was 525.46. So any second. Next one, I gotta pause. Coming up. Here we go. Come on. So anything to anyone, and that is okay. I like the secret part of, and don't like people knowing my business. But tomorrow for me is big, a big day for me. So that's all. I just wanted to see if I could find an hour. We were both free to just toast to new beginnings of life and celebrate. That's all. Damn it. Tornado Bond is not in the chat. He was having phone issues. Oh, see, don't you distract me. He was having phone issues. What did that say? 5, I'm screwing this up. I could be so done. It was like 5:25 something. Oh, totally biffing this. Oh my gosh. It was 5:25 something. That next one wasn't even long. I didn't have to, my eyes just went to something else for some reason. So this is that part where he whispers.
Grab a glass and there's cold water in it.
2x speed until I get that next one. And I read the next one. It's the one after it. I got stuck on that. I missed. It's the short one after the next one. Not this one. Not this one. It was the one after this. So I'm going to hit 1x. So here we go. This one. Next one. I'm getting it. I'm doing this. Good. Ted's having phone problems. So that'll be good. I hope you have a great night. Good night. That was it. So my petulant me. So thank you. That's not silly, babe. Not telling me would have been silly. Very, very happy for you. Of course, I'm going to celebrate with you. Sleep great. Keep me posted. I love you. Come on, this guy so far has been, I think she's, so he sent a little gift thingy. Ah, so JLR was having difficulties. Ted said he left his show. Oh, wow. Oh, so he was on Jim's show. I don't even know. So, oh, JLR's back. I think JLR's having difficulties, so.
Scott, can I get 2-18 Delta, please?
You're. Nat, you're killing me by writing that.
For Mr. Grossman and counsel.
Yes, you're right. You're right. My neurotic, you're. Yes. I'm sorry. It makes me bonkers. Like, it's one thing to do it accidentally, right? But to blow it off as if you can't just keep doing the your. You gotta, that's to me, and if you don't know the difference, it's horrible. And if you do know and you're just not care to fix it, that's still, either way, it's just a bad sign to me. Somebody doesn't take the time. Because I take the time. When I write a text, especially somebody I care about, I take the time to, before I hit send, I look to make sure, because you want to communicate, right? It's hard to communicate just texting. Proper punctuation, I'm not a stickler for it, as in it bothers me with other people. But for myself, I want to communicate. So it's important because it helps you communicate. Helps you get a simple apostrophe here and pause, and really helps. It's hard when you're texting to communicate, get your point across, and to make the other person understand. So I want to help them understand what I'm trying to say. That's all. I'm thoughtful. Would not. It's one thing. I wouldn't rip on you for every spelling mistake or punctuation or grammar, But if you continuously didn't
Sir, is
care,
that an
and
accurate depiction of
kind
a
of
January 9th, 2022 text exchange between you and Corey Richins?
I mean, I think so. I didn't necessarily recognize some of it. I saw the word dope sick in there. That doesn't, I don't know that that's, can you scroll back up to that one?
I didn't see dope
That
sick.
just doesn't seem like a topic of conversation.
Dope
of
sick
ours,
means
but-
you're jonesing. You got no, like you
or
feel
it doesn't
sick.
seem like a word.
Like for heroin
I
or some
recall.
strong stuff. Dope sick.
Other than that word, does it appear to be an accurate depiction?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's a TV show. Yeah.
Oh, is it that photo?
Your
Oh,
Honor,
the
the
gift
state
thing.
Moves 2-18D into evidence
No objection.
States 2-18D is admitted.
and to publish, Your Honor.
There you go.
Random question. Have you ever done anything besides smoke weed, drug-wise? Oh. Say no, dude. That's a question. Even if you have, you say no here. Yeah, pretty random. We've already had this talk. Oh, dude, wrong answer. I'm just kidding. Oh, no, we haven't. I guess I'd be honest. I'd be truthful. In my teenager years, I did a few other things. I would have remembered. I'm just curious. I wouldn't lie to you. Yes, we have more than once too. First time was at Chili's. Me, you, and Ronnie. See, it should be you, me, and Ronnie. You, Ronnie, and I. Hey, well, what did you say? Oh, yes, I've done other things. Not all of them. Not often. That's fair. He's being honest. Actually, I would. And you? Oh, she's done stuff. For sure. What have you done? By Coke. It's not a big deal. I was just wondering. I'm starting a new series, Dope Sick, tonight. That just came out a few months ago. That's what I made me wonder. When was that last time? Nope, not me. Oh, she hasn't. I don't recall. See, are you sure? Prescriptions count? Like years ago, Nope. Well, if prescriptions count, then when I had West. Well, wait a second. Prescriptions count if you're using them as non-prescribed. I mean, if you take them as prescribed, it's not. No. If you start crushing them up and snorting them and smoking whatever you're doing and taking 10 times, yeah, that's not prescription. Prescription implies not just where you get it from, that you follow. I don't recall. Isn't an answer. How could you not remember? I have a cabinet full of all sorts of prescriptions, but not my thing. Years ago, cabinet full and not my thing isn't an answer. Well, he's trying to get her to speak. What's for dinner? How is that not an answer? I answered perfectly. No prescriptions since I had Weston. But I mean, did you take them as not prescribed? He's trying to ask you. Quit. She doesn't want to lie. That's all. So she's blowing it off. Feels like. And even though I wouldn't take them, so I stored them in my cabinet. Just pain pills. They're still there. Pills and drugs are not my thing. If prescriptions count, then years ago for drugs and prescriptions for you, like she's being evasive. He's being like, I mean, he's doing exactly what I would be doing. Like, it's one thing if you say you had a bunch of stuff, like if you're taking it as not prescribed, that's not prescription. You're using it. Steak, mashed potatoes, mixed vegetables, you. Now she's trying to distract me with food. No, my VA prescription. Feel like I took someone else's at some point. Just can't remember who or what. Too much alcohol first. Not sure. Looking for ideas. Had Mickey D's earlier. Yours sounds good. Grill, boil, bake. Sure. Would like to see you. I'd like to see you be with you in the kitchen. Was a slash. Let's see.
Thank you, Scott. Can I get 2-27 Delta, please?
I'd much rather this guy read
Through
it.
it for Mr. Grossman and counsel.
Oh, we'd probably be here all day. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't usually snort. That was I haven't eaten nothing all day. 3:45. You know, I need to go make my thingamajigger. Smoothie drink, fruit smoothie. I feel like hangriness is coming on. I want to get through this properly. These are so interesting, these text messages. So just double check what those guys are doing. Oh, Alex is on. Damn it. Alex is on JLR if you guys want to watch. I got to finish this up. Damn. That's where everyone's gone. I see you're all leaving. It's okay. I got to stick with this. Damn. There's at least an hour left. Breaks, 2 hours. Fuck. Maybe I should end this.
Sir, is that an accurate depiction of a February the 14th?
You know what? I'm going to end this and pause, and I'll continue this later. Okay, guys? So I'm going to start a fresh live stream. Okay? So I'll play this for a bit. So if you want to go to I'm going to start a fresh live stream because I feel Ted's going to call in the JLR. I'm going to start a fresh one. So I'm going to watch as much as I can until I can get the other one made up. So if there's any mods left here, if you can put JLR's link in or whatever, I'm going to watch it here if you guys want to stick around.
2-27.
You know what? I'm just going to shut this down. So I'm going to pause here at 5:30 into this video, and then I'm going to switch to them. But then I'm going to start a new stream. So I'm going to share this tab. This is what I'm going to do.
Bridge wash. Assert
so Ted investigates on. He's going to come on. I'm going to shut this down, guys. Ending the stream. I'm not going to play it. Yeah. I'm not going to play this. I'm just going to end it. I'm going to start a fresh one. Okay, guys? And I'm going to watch this, and I'll continue the other part 2 after. I feel Ted's going to call in. I want to watch. So here we go.